program is for adult audiences only.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are on the MSA and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
all of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape, it's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog.
Long-term study.
Vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello, and welcome everyone. Kenny, where'd you go? You're not on the screen. Uh-oh. And I don't hear you either. Where did he go? Kenny disappeared. Sorry, folks. I don't know what happened. He was here a minute ago. His internet was cutting in and out a little bit there. So hopefully he'll come back and join us for this lovely stream. And now Elgato's not cooperating. Just when we think we've nailed everything and ironed everything out. Well, life throws us a curveball and nothing seems to be working the way it's supposed to. Okay. I'm not working either. Isn't that just beautiful? Sorry, folks. I really did do all kinds of stuff to get ready for this week, to try and get everything so wonderful for us. But unfortunately, life throws us curveballs. And here we have Stanton Glance up on the screen, and I don't understand what the heck's going on today. Anyway, we do have a wonderful stream planned for you guys. I've got a bunch of stuff. You turn the TV on. Okay, that's working. That's working. That's working. Oh my goodness. So as you see before you, we have Keep It 100 Peachy Punch. setup to try today. We've got Flavrz One Shot, Anarchy White. We're going to mix up a Flavrz One Shot for us. And I've got the Atlantis 2, an old kit that I originally used to quit smoking. And it's from leftover from last week. We still have the Aftermath Mech Mod. Kenny's still missing. This is weird, man. But that's what we all have scheduled for today. And in addition to that, I've also been working with this new device that I got from the Coil factory. Made some coils. Well, let's just switch over to the overhead scene. And I'll show you guys what what I've got done so far. So here's the coils that I've been able to throw together. And this went really, really quick. I couldn't believe how easy it was to make them. Now, granted, these do look kind of janky because I really wasn't taking my time in doing things, the way that I should have. But you know what? They're still vapable coils. And when you compare the results from the setup I have now with the ones that I originally made using the Day of Dallas, that's pretty impressive difference between the two of them. Now, granted, I still had issues with this because the individual strands that are in here, folded over just like they did in this one. That's why if you look closely at these coils, they look like clapton coils, but they're really not. That's a triple 28 gauge wrapped in 40. But looking at them, they do not look like flat coils like the ones that I ordered from here. See how that one's just a nice flat where they stay perfectly parallel with each other like this? See, whenever I did it, I used too much tension. I couldn't get the tension right on the spool. And actually, the other problem that I had was with the ceramic bearing. It was binding, which didn't make any sense to me. I don't know if it was the fact that this wasn't perfectly lined up or what the deal was with it, but it was good enough for me to make these. And then after about, the third or fourth stick that I had made, the sticking on this was getting pretty bad and it was actually starting to chirp. So naturally, doing a little bit of research, I went in and I'm like, okay, do ceramic bearings need to be lubricated? And if they do, what kind of oil or grease should I be using to lubricate this? Well, that revealed some interesting information, which we'll talk about here shortly, because I do want to cover just a little tiny bit of the news, and then we can jump down to the table. I'll show you what I got made and make a new stick today, because I did have to order wires. I burned through the stuff I had pretty quick, because once you get this working properly and they're not overlapping each other, you get that nice rhythm. You just literally turn the dial up and just go full speed, and you can get a stick done in, a minute, half a minute. Easy. All right. So, where are we at? Let's jump over and take a look at the news that I have. And Stanton Glance needs to go away. I don't understand why he's here. There you go. So that's back to normal. So anyway, I talked about this in the Global 20 a while back. Hong Kong is a transit hub for all the vaping products that we get. It comes from Shenzhen, went into Hong Kong, and from Hong Kong, it was basically sent to wherever in the world these products were ordered from. And we're not talking chump change here. Well, our good old buddy, Michael Bloomberg, and the World Health Organization got in the pockets of Hong Kong's elected officials and banned electronic cigarettes in Hong Kong. Well, that meant that any air cargo that came into Hong Kong wasn't allowed to contain electronic cigarettes and vape gear. And as usual, fortunately, capitalism means when you're making money, that money goes to pay taxes. And when they decide all of a sudden that they're going to ban this, well, they're going to lose a lot of money. And as you can see here, 120 billion RMB was lost because of this ban. And these aren't products that were coming into Hong Kong to be used by Hong Kong's residents. These are products that literally just landed in the field, got moved from one airplane to another airplane, or came in on truck and was put onto an airplane for transit to somewhere else in the world. And because it was banned, well, things had to come straight from Shenzhen to all the destinations. And Hong Kong lost $17.33 billion because of this ban. They changed their mind. It's going to be lifted now, effective April of this year. Like right now, the ban is being lifted and air cargo will be allowed to come through Hong Kong once again. Fantastic news. So I wanted to tell you guys about it, let you know that there is some good things going on in the world. But it's not all peaches and cream. Here we have a Pacific Island, Pacific Paradise, bans electronic cigarettes, and the fines, if you're caught with an electronic cigarette, is up to $20,000. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Palau, a small state in Oceania, just issued a local law which makes an absolute and mandatory ban on the use of electronic cigarettes and the like. Signed by their president, it bans the import, advertising, sales, and use of these products. Basically, a total ban. Not so much of a Pacific paradise anymore. But short and sweet today, because quite honestly, we got much better things to take a look at, much better things to do. Let's jump over and see what you guys are saying over in chat. Kenny's internet must have gone down. He's still not there. Anyway, want to say hello and welcome to all of you wonderful people out there. Pam Spraggins, you were the first one in. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Mary Nixon was second today. Dusty Country Road. Wonderful to see you here. Kenny was here and gone. William Dobson, hello and welcome. Flavrz, wonderful to see you here. Wee early hours of the morning for you to be coming to our live stream. I appreciate that. I do need to change and start doing some other things, but I got to get this stuff ironed out first and get through tax season. You got people that are balling with tax refunds right now, and you got other people that are scraping to get by because they owe the government money. But for me, it's always been a good, busy time of the year for business, regardless of whether people want new stuff or whether they want the old stuff fixed. So I've been quite inundated with a bunch of work. I got a service call to do after the stream today, but can't argue when you have the opportunity to make some real money. Because that's something you don't do if you're a vape person on YouTube. It just ain't going to happen. However, I do want to remind you guys we do still have the contest going on. This is the last week of the contest. We will be drawing the actual winner next week. And I do have a couple more things I'm going to be throwing into the box. Go to the HunkyVape.com website, click on the spring cleaning contest. And Gleam.io, I have their app set up here. You can click on there to log in just to verify your age, either through Facebook, Google, or Twitter. And you can enter for this box away. Look at all this wonderful stuff we already have in this box. Got the Cleto Pro in here. I've got a Sensei. We have Flavrz Raspberry Jam Toast ready to go. All you need to do is nick it up for your own preferences. I've got some Flavrz flavoring in here and spearmint and cheesecake. We've got the X-Slim going in there. And you got 2 packages of coils, both the high resistance and the low resistance. We've got a brand new Fat Rabbit, still sealed. We've got a Flavrz One Shot in grape. We have fruit salad. It's a 1 shot. Comes with a premix, so you can mix it up yourself. And Vapology, a sample pack of their flavorings with the discount code if you want to order from them. Plus, we're going to be throwing in a 100 ml bottle of the Purple Rain that I used to quit smoking. Give you an opportunity to try that out. Obviously, you'll have to nick it up to your taste. And whatever else I got miscellaneous laying around here, that it's all going to end up in that box sent for the giveaway, because this is a spring cleaning giveaway. I've got a bunch of stuff. I don't need it all. So I'm going to send it away. And some lucky winner out there is going to be able to go through this box and have a great time for quite some time because of all the different things that are in there. Unless you're, a mad man and, you can plow through it all in one weekend. But the coil should last a lot longer than that. All right. Well, I guess I'm going to have to jump over to the table cam and I'll show you guys the setup I have on there. I did find out that my table is not flat. So I'm going to have to figure out a new way to mount this thing to the table, because right now I only have the clamp on the one end, and these clamps don't open very much bigger than that. And I can't find any more clamp systems that are like this that have an 8mm round shaft on the end. So I'm literally looking at, taking this setup and mounting it to a board, and then just using some bar clamps to clamp the board to the table. But it still works the way it's set up. It's just a little funky because when you clamp down the one end, the other end sticks up. Let's jump over there and I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. It's supposed to. I'm getting a little feedback in my ear, but I'll adjust to that. Okay. Hey there, camera. Guess I should have played with this a little more. Anyway, so this is what we have. These 3 strands literally took me like 15 minutes to make. And the hardest part was obviously getting everything tightened up and even. And with 3 strands of wire, 28 gauge wire, look how thin that is. I mean, it's a little thicker than just human hair. But it does work really well. I've actually got 3 of them straightened out here. Change out this bearing. Unscrew the end of this here, and then you can swap this out. And these bearings are actually pretty common. They're used in roller skates. It's a standard size. These are doing this when you're not on live. That we have straightened out right now. At the end of each of these, there's a loop from what we made it. It's a table light on. Hey, imagine that. You have a little bit of light, you can actually see what's going on. So many times in this. These wires. All right, let's get this done. These things were really helpful. See, there's a slot inside there.
Fuck me.
Hey, Kenny's here.
Hello.
Did your internet die?
The internet just dropped. The internet just dropped right out. Hang on a minute. What's happening here? Hang on. Got you. I was getting echo there. I've got that running. Hang on, I'm just getting everything back up to fucking speed here. Now Virgin Media have been doing some work around here and fucking digging cables and shit up again. One moment. I'm kind of back in the room, so carry on. One. Give me any bastard.
I'm way too big for the screen.
Bit of coiling here.
Yeah.
Why am I getting?
You're gonna hear me
you've
twice.
on that camera, don't you? So I get a bit of repeat. Yeah, got you. I was wondering. I was thinking, no, not again. Please. Hi, is everybody here? Hello all. I do apologise. My internet just bottomed right out for some reason. It went to 0.07 of a meg. Like, what the fuck?
That's not good.
What the fuck? Like, what the hell happened there? Bloody thing. Just trying to get this the old stream dashboard up and running if I can. There we go. Can I just test this? I'll just whop Palm up there on the screen. Yeah, we're working. Hello, Palm. What the hell? There you go. Looks like we're back in business, boys and girls. My apologies, as always. Oh, look at this. Look at Posh Horse, everybody. Look at him, Mr. Posh Horse. Look at me. Look at that. Lordy-dody-do. Oh, hang on. Aye, like I say, folks, get your orders in. Just really gets the grips with this. Get your orders in.
It's gonna take me a little while to get used to this.
I'll have some. I think I'll go for the tri-core stapled fuse claptons, please, if you don't mind. Well, staggered stapled fuse claptons. Yeah, we'll go complex. Yeah, I'm sure you can manage them.
I did find some problems with the setup, though. If you take a look at this bearing on the end, I don't have enough cable on this view monitor. These things are designed to have the ability to create less friction in two directions. You have axial, when it's literally having the weight on the ball bearing and it's rolling like roller skates. And then you have the force that we're using it on. These bearings are only rated 10% of what the force would be if you were like on a roller skate. When you run this thing very slow, see how it's skipping?
Got ya.
Now, the one that's in here is a sealed bearing. The one that I took out had a ceramic bearing and it was open on the one end. Now, I could lubricate that ceramic bearing, but this one should already be lubricated.
What kind of RPM can it run at, like?
I don't know what that is, but that's pretty damn fast. When I did these, I mean, once I got the hang of it and got past the beginning, you see it was mucked up there. The rest of this just took a matter of 10, 15 seconds.
Yeah. I think I see maybe try starting off with shorter lengths, you know what I mean? Maybe it's like a 12-inch length and see where you go. So you like...
That's the advantage of these clamps.
Can you bit gand on there?
You know, having the clamp and having a reasonable length here. I did this one because I mucked up the wire when I was hanging it here.
Stop some.
But that's two reasonable lengths that you could use, literally have two sticks to create a pair of coils each.
Got ya. Very interesting.
One thing I didn't get ready.
I think the secret is like it says, there's just the tension as well. You don't want it flopping about in the middle, do you? Anyway, I'll just have a quick look who's out there. Who we got? We've got Pam, we've got Mary Nixon, Dusty County Road, hello. Oh, Flavrz in, how you doing, Darren? Just say hello to everybody in chatty poos. William Dobson has said we are watching the birth of Hunky Vape's coils. There you go. See? Why is that on that? Get off that, you little git. That's better. That's better. Yeah, guys, sorry I'm a bit late. We were ready to go. We were talking just before I went live, and all of a sudden, the internet's arse fell out, and I just went, "Oh dear." So I've literally, Darren Flavrz, your case, sir. I've literally rebooted computer, rebooted router, and we're back. For how long, I don't know. But I do know that I'm on Virgin Media, the big pit farting about digging up roads and stuff, so I don't know. Probably done my thing, the tweaking and cocking everything up, but yeah, it's settled down. Absolutely lovely now. Hopefully we stay on.
This stuff is so thin.
What gauge is it? 38?
40.
40?
I'm on a 38.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. That will be thin. Holy mother of God. You probably barely see that now in Boots Climate. Like, where is it? Jesus Christ.
It is very small.
It is.
But I burned through that like nothing.
Oh, you will.
And the results are pretty good.
Yeah, man. They're not too bad, man. Like I say, practice makes perfect. Everything, it will come.
Yeah, I need to get that magnifying glass like you have.
Yeah, it helps. That's boys and girls. I'm getting a big magnifying glass with a light on so I can see what I'm doing. Blind to me old age. I'm probably due another eye test, you know.
Makes two of us.
See a certain thing makes you go blind, you know.
All right, let's see if we can get this done.
They're off. He's off. Whee! It's very quiet. No, let's not get noisy. I was expecting to hear some like a big power drill going. Wow. Oh, I could have some fun with one of them.
Double wrap there.
And then clamp, stop with twist. Hey, it does it in no time now, doesn't it? There you go. So you're wrapping in a 40 whatever. What you got as your cause?
328.
328. Triple core fuse clapping, yeah. Whee! It's quite satisfying to watch, isn't it? Even if you do fuck it up, it's just quite satisfying to watch it. Love it. Looks so cool. Look at the concentration on his face and his little camera in the corner. See, he's concentrating. Pretty cool little setup, like. I think me gonna have to get one. I need one. Gonna go to Germany. That's awesome. Wee.
I'm very happy with
I like it. Yeah, man.
With 40 gauge wire. I never thought I was going to be able to do this myself.
40, yeah. Aye. But, yep, it's usable. It'll vape. It'll vape.
That is so thin, I can't even see it to put it through the hole in the end to keep it from unwinding.
Just get a big fat elastic band and that does the job. Just wrap it around the outside of it.
Masking tape, I'm going to cheat.
I did have something. What the hell? I think you get it on the what wire is it? With Tofu, when they sell the coils of wire, you've got like a green elastic band round your wire pokes through. It's quite good for tension as well when you're making your own. There you go. I can see the end from here, man. That's pretty cool, that like.
I'm glad they sent these with it.
Oh yeah, they make all the difference. Them like.
Now, granted, you could just go to the hardware store and buy yourself a bolt, but you'd have to literally cut the thickness that you wanted through the middle of it. And then just use a regular nut to tighten it. But you can buy these as a kit. There's 4 of them in there.
Yeah.
They also have these guides, but I have no idea how you would use it. There's 2 of those in there.
Pretty cool device, like I say, it's a bit of practice, man. You'd be flying on that. At least you've got a nice few lengths of wire there to work with. You can probably play about with.
And the goal of today's stream was to try and figure out if this bearing is going to act any different than that ceramic bearing.
So what's your verdict? Is that one better or the ceramic better?
I think this one's better, but the problem we have is... I'm going to go over there because I can't hear myself talk. It's so distracting. Oh, there's one more wire I prepped. It could have been a quad core.
Well, nice to see you being plodding on them a bit, go playing a bit practice, man. You know what I mean? Hey!
Hey, what happened? There she is.
There you are. And back to the main cam. Here he is.
It's like hair.
Cool.
A 40
very,
gauge.
Very, Very, very fine, that 40, like.
Well worth the investment.
Try using that 40 gauge as your core.
Core of what?
Core to 50.
40 is the finest wire that you can get. 38 would be easier, I think.
There's bound to be something out there that's finer. It mightn't be for vaping, but there's bound to be something there that's very finer.
It's such a pain to get started, too. But like everything else, the more you do it, the easier you'll get it, and you'll figure out the tricks of the trade and how to get this thing so tight you can't get it undone without pliers. Anyway, this is one I ran out of wrap, 40 gauge. Kenny disappeared again. You got to give a credit to the master wire builders out there. When I got into vaping and I started seeing all the coil porn that's available out there and how good these coil manufacturers can produce coils, complex coils, and with the wires being so fine like this, it just, I have a whole new sense of respect for them being able to make the coils that we use to vape. The thing that gets me is this still collapsed on itself. Those were 3 strands, nice and flat like we started out with on the ends. But you're left with a round claptoned wire instead of one that a machine did. They kept all 3 strands parallel the whole way down. Compared that with the one I just made. Too much tension, collapse these cores. Yeah, and some say that, when the cores collapse like this, it actually improves the flavor because you're basically creating a channel inside this wire for more juice capacity. But then again, that's the same argument people make for alien wires. And one of these days I'll get to the point where I'm good enough to be able to make the alien wires. And some people say that aliens are easier to make than these ones. Because this is the problem that everybody ends up with is you get the cores that collapse in on each other, too much tension instead of keeping them flat. And with 40 gauge wire being so small, it's not something that you can see and just go slow. It's easier when you're wrapping, like a 28 or even a 38. It's something that you literally have to do by feel. But get a decent set of coils out of it. And that's what we're going to try out today. But I'm really happy with the fact I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 sticks. Can easily turn it into coils now. The right tools do make a difference. There's no question about that. That's how fine the wires are inside of our coils. All right. I think it's time for us to have a flavor explosion because I'm parched. And up for the flavor explosion today, once again, still going through that case of Rebel, but today's flavor is a Peppermint Mocha Latte. Chocolate and peppermint, flavor combination that will always go well together. Cheers to our health. Wow, what a beautiful combination. Well balanced. You get the chocolate, and it's like a dark chocolate that you would have from a hot chocolate. You know, when you get done drinking it, there's always some chocolate laying in the bottom of the cup. So it's more closer to the darker side than it is a creamy, milky chocolate. And the peppermint perfectly balances well with that. And to be honest with you, it hides the fact that this is an alcoholic beverage. Rebel Peppermint Mocha Latte. Delicious. We'll have to find out what Kenny's drinking, but he ain't here. Thanks to his internet provider, he's dropping in and out. I did promise you guys, in addition to our flavor latte, we're also going to try out Sobieski. It's a Polish vodka. And if Flavrz is still here in the chat, he can tell us about why some mixers add vodka to their DIY e-liquids. How strong is the peppermint in this? Not very. It's perfectly balanced with the chocolate. So like neither one is forefront. It's like they were going for peppermint bark. And I've had some peppermint bark where the peppermint takes over the whole thing and that's the primary carrier. This is like a trio between the creamy aspects of a latte. So you get a little hint of coffee, a lot of milk, and then you've got equally balanced peppermint and chocolate to that whole thing. And like I said, the alcohol is just hidden in this whole thing. Wow. All right. So I did the building first, because now we've got some Polish vodka here. Sobieski. So you would say a peppermint chocolate? Yes. or chocolate peppermint. You could use it interchangeably because of how equally balanced they are. Cheers, folks. Well, imagine if the zealots didn't stop at nicotine and banned flavors from all alcoholic beverages. This is what we would be left with. No flavor, just alcohol and the rush that gives you. Fortunately, they haven't gone that far yet. But if you give these idiots an inch, they'll take a mile. What else did I miss in chat here while I was busy making them coils? 40 gauge is nice and fine wire. It gives more grooves for juice to lay in for the flavor. I personally love it. And what got me and why I'm so headstrong into trying to make and replicate these ones is the fact that my Arbiter came with these coils when it was brand new. So naturally, because it's so fantastic, why mess with perfection? That's why I got these and I put these in there. They're not the same as the ones that came with it. I don't know what might be different about these ones, but the flavor is just as good as the original ones. I just don't think that these coils are going to last as long as the original ones that came with the tank lasted. That's what a lot of people say. If you can make a clapton, you can make an alien, because all you do is, take the clapton off of the wire, stretch it out, then lay it on top of the fused core. A lot of people like braided wire for that reason. I've got plenty of wire packs that I bought, miscellaneous assorted packs, and there were some braided ones in there and stuff, but I just can't compare. When you get a tri-core 28, even the alien ones that they have, the alien claptons, that is just a flavor carrier, no matter what juice you put on it. Just fantastic. Yeah, as much as I spent on a thing, I never plan on buying coils again. If somebody wants to send me some to try out and whatnot, I would obviously do that, but I'm never going to buy coils again now that I can make my own. The Dallas was nice, and for simple claptons, it works great, but the problem that I had with that, and the problem that I'm having, even using with this lathe, is getting the even tension on the clapton wire, because it works great for a while, but if it gets hot in here and my hands get sweaty, that's going to change the friction on that spool, especially when you have one side is the paper and the other side is just the plastic. But that spool that I had with the stainless steel wire wrap, that one's so much smoother than the other ones. Is it because it was a little heavier? I don't know what the actual difference is on it. But I had a problem with the ones yesterday where it would stick, the bearing on the end every once in a while wants to catch. And I had the same problem with the clapton wire. As I was going along, it would change tension. And I wasn't doing anything intentionally. It just, and that would cause it to double back on itself. But, and like you said, alien is just clapton with the core removed and then wrapped around a new core. Medallion spool tamers. Beetle-on spool tamers. Look that stuff up now. I'll leave the tab open so I can remember it. Interesting. Yep. Definitely be a wonderful idea. So this is essentially just elastic band. You know what? I've got a sewing kit downstairs. We were making a bunch of masks and stuff during COVID, during the lockdowns and stuff. I could take that elastic band and I could sew the same loop on the end of this. I'm gonna make a set of those this evening. But that's a cool idea. Just wrap them around and pull them tight and they're not gonna go anywhere. Thanks, Dusty. I appreciate that. Oh, you're saying to use that to hold the tension and then have the wire come out behind the elastic. That's an interesting idea. So I could literally like put it onto a shaft, like the spool holder for the Daedalus, let it spin on that and let the resistance be guided by the elastic around the outer part of the spool. Cool idea. What's the shirt say? Coil it, wick it, juice it, vape it. Hippie Vapes came up with it. I don't get suggestions anymore. Mallory Gates sent me a link on or question on Twitter through a message and said that, you know, they're doing some funky stuff with if you post links on Twitter, that they're like changing the URLs or something, or masking the URLs or something. I don't know exactly what it was, but I've noticed that I go to like something, and rather than the number going up one or more than one, if somebody else liked it during the same time that I saw the message and I clicked on it, every time I click on it, it always goes down. And then I have to click on it again, and it might go up or it might go down. So when you like something, it should go up one in count, but it hasn't been. Now they're messing with URLs. All right. Delicious drink. Peppermint Mocha. Peppermint Mocha Latte. It dries out your mouth like, you know, hot chocolate does. Leaves you with that creamy sensation. And the peppermint is so subtle in this. Just delicious. All right. Well, I guess it's time for us to move on to our retro vape. A long time ago, in a galaxy not so far away, Aspire created the Atlantis. And while the Atlantis was wonderful, there's always improvements to be made. Things that you might have missed on the first try and the first go around. And here is the Atlantis 2. And for those of you that have been following my channel since the beginning, you'll know that this is one of the devices that I originally tried to quit smoking with. It's a classic. You have the ability to have air from the top blend with the air that comes through the bottom and goes up through the coil. I thought this was pretty cool when I was a smoker looking to quit, because this allowed me to make sure that I wasn't going to cough and hack my lungs out. Because I heard, that's a problem that new vapors have, is when you're going to vape, you get too much vapor, well, you're going to cough and hack. But if you could dilute that down by having some upper airflow, inject air that's not vaporized air, just plain, you could dilute it down, and then later on you could close that off and exclusively have the airflow that comes through the bottom. And there was multiple settings on here, whether you wanted to do mouth to lung or direct to lung. Slots on both sides versus a hole and a slot. And this is back old school, where when you went to fill the tank up, you had to unscrew the deck and you'd fill your e-liquid in here and then screw the back on. Every time you had to fill it. Zero 0.5 ohms, 20 to 30 watts. And look at that. They even have a screen over top of the mesh over top of the cotton on there. Round wire. Old school. These coils are still available today. And because we need some e-liquid to go on that, what else comes in the package is just your usual spare coil. And these coils were available in 1 ohm, 0.5 ohm, and 0.3 ohm, I believe. If I remember correctly. Spare coil, 0.3 ohms, 70 to 80 watts. Also round wire. But you have a narrower opening, ironically. And our e-liquid for today is going to be Keep It 100 Peachy Punch. And no warnings necessary, because this is nicotine free back when I had completely stopped using nicotine. Pear, apple, peach, interesting punch. What's his bottle look like, since it's been quite some time? Oh, that's right. There's no nick in it. So guess what? It's as clear as the day that it was mixed. Look at that. I'll put a couple drops on the screen on the top of this. We'll screw that in there. What mod am I going to throw this on? I should actually be nostalgic and pull out the one that originally came with as a kit. And that would have been the Aspire CF mod. This one lets you put your own 18650 battery in it. And you had the option of a fancy cage to protect your glass. This is the original Atlantis. It didn't have the upper airflow. So there's the V1 versus the V2. That's the difference between the two. And this mod is not adjustable. Kiss. Five clicks to turn on. What's the downfall of this? Well, it's not adjustable. So if it doesn't give you enough vapor production, you're stuck with whatever it gives you and the coil combination that you chose. So we'll leave that sit there. It's a delicious flavor, but I'm not like overwhelmed by it. OG Blue has more flavor punch than this does. Granted, without the nick, you're not going to get as much, if any, throat hit out of this liquid. And that does alter your flavor perception some too. That's why whenever the industry tried to circumvent the upcoming regulations and the FDA's control of nicotine, they moved to synthetic nic. And some of the juices, most of the juices actually had to be reformulated if people wanted it to taste exactly the same as the other variety, as the freebase versions of their liquids. But there's a classic for you. The Atlantis 2 by Aspire. Nice. I know I can get more flavor out of a modern setup, or if I were to throw a set of coils in the other Arbiter and just put it in there, it would be more flavorful than what it is in this. That was one of the limitations back in the day with just round wire coils. It's nice, but it wasn't enough for me to quit smoking with. And that's with the upper airflow open. How it thins out the vapor. William Dobson asks, haven't they just brought out a new one of these? That's a good question. I haven't seen anything about it yet. I did hear that Aspire, actually, a lot of people are coming out with new stuff. I've got 2 here that I'm testing. Can't talk about it till next week, but it's that time of year. They're going to be releasing new products. And I wouldn't be surprised if they did a mesh version of this, a modern version of the Atlantis. For a brand new vapor, it's a simple setup. Can't mess with it. Push the thing when you want to breathe it in. Theoretically, if this had a mesh tank, maybe I would have been able to quit smoking with it. Although I am sure that there were plenty of other people that were able to use that successfully to quit smoking. A bit of nostalgia for you guys today. Alicia, hello and welcome. They just released the new Atlantis GT. I'm actually going to look that up. There she is. I see the inspirational design. Having it wrapped in a cage. That goes back to the original. Very nice. All right. That takes care of our retro liquid and our retro device. So now it's time for us to do a random recipe. All right, there's my favorite flavor stash. And for those of you just joining the stream, don't forget about the contest. Go to HunkyVape.com, find the article, and you can go ahead and enter a contest for the spring cleaning giveaway. The answer to that question is listed publicly in my flavor stash. How many flavors does Hunky Vape have to mix DIY e-liquids? But we're going to use this page for another purpose today. We're going to have Sherlock Holmes dig through the recipes and find out what we can mix up today. I might have to nick up that bottle for my wife now that I got some salt nick here. I think she would enjoy that. She enjoyed some punch that we ordered just a couple weeks back. All right, what recipes we have listed up? Dragon fruit, singular. Dragon fruit and vanilla bean ice cream. It's an interesting combination. We did some raspberry recently. Tropics on heat. We've seen that one before. Mix that up. That's a delicious recipe. What else we got? Monkey see, monkey do. Pod, fairy floss, golden syrup, rum and raisin, snickerdoodle, super sweet, and vanilla swirl. Interesting, but we're going to be doing a one shot here of Anarchy White shortly. What else we got? Summer party preparation. Cotton candy, strawberry ripe, watermelon. Interesting. And culotta at 10%. The cotton candy is just a sweetener. That's another sweetener. So it's basically a strawberry watermelon. Trying to come up with a recipe that my wife's going to enjoy. And sometimes that's a hard ask. Here's a classic blend of ingredients: cheesecake, strawberry ripe, vanilla bean ice cream, and whipped cream. I bet strawberry cheesecake would be the most commonly mixed recipe or flavor profile. And variations of that. You could probably sub ice cream out for the cheesecake. We did that peanut butter ice cream before. Shortbread cookies. Biscuit cookie, shortbread, vanilla swirl. Shortbread Capella is at 10%. Anywhere biscuit. That's a very cookie. My wife wouldn't like it. I would probably enjoy it, but I have more juices than I know what to vape. Honey Perry Clone. I've made that one before. Mango Guava. I've done some stuff like that before. Restaurant style strawberry lemonade. This looks familiar. All right, we'll just do this one. We'll adapt this. Make 30 mils to try. Leave that at the way it is. Leave everything the way it is. Hit save and pull these ingredients out. Strawberry ripe. Super sweet. Water. If it was a spider, it would have bit me. Going to add some WS23 next month after you pick some up. Lock. Awesome. I've got the Culotta. I've got Flavor West Menthol. WS23 bought from Bull City. And Purellum's WS3. They are all very uniquely different in the way that they cool. And Flavrz Menthol. Space Turtle, hello and welcome. His internet went down. He's been in and out, let's just say. All right. So, Culotta, we'll start with that. .3 grams. And then we'll go with our natural lemonade from Flavor West. 3.12. Beautiful lemonade. Strawberry. 2.4 grams. And strawberry ripe. I have to order some more of that. Getting kind of low. 1.2. Secret sauce, 1.86. Close enough. .16 grams of PG. 23.5% flavor profile to this recipe. And after we give this thing a nice little stir, clean up my mess. Top it off with 26.5 of vegetable glycerin. Beautiful, simple recipe. Awesome. Did I miss anything in chat? Never had rhubarb. I'll have to mix up a recipe with that. Look at that cloud up. Definitely got some pucker factor there. What are we putting this on? What are we putting this on? Watts. What we at? Omen out at 0.69. All right, that's why it's at 40 watts. That is definitely a restaurant style strawberry lemonade. And it is definitely a pucker factor there with the lemonade. Very strong lemonade. And 10%, that's expected. I think this would work really well in the pod system. That much flavor to it. All right, before I forget this bottle, I need to print a label for it.
Caught behind Venetian blinds, how to reach for the city lines. This ain't where I belong.
Episode 14 already. Unbelievable. How time flies.
I've been running east, looking for a sunset, digging deep since 99. What I thought was gone was sitting in my pocket in plain sight all along.
Oh, really? You got interested in that clotted cream we talked about last week. Strawberry rhubarb pie. That does sound delicious. English pudding. Definitely wonderful. Wow, that is really good. Definitely summertime. And the weather outside completely matches that. Speaking of which, I know he's not here, but still bring up the weather. 19 outside. And it's supposed to get a lot warmer than that. They're talking about us getting to 80 degrees Fahrenheit today. Unbelievable. April showers bring May flowers. And where are they? Hey! I just had you up there and you showed back up.
Our internet provider is fucking having a mare.
No worries.
So just back on. Two shapes. Grab that door.
Life happens, my friend.
It's not. It's out of control. We've just been like on my mobile data, and it's all over the news. Virgin Media's bummed out, and it's the whole lot's gone tits up.
So let me get you caught up on what we just got done mixing.
I'm just going to run this on very minimum, but if I can, just give us a moment, right?
Sure.
Right, crack on then, sir. Crack on.
Strawberry lemonade, restaurant style.
Ooh.
10% Flavor West natural lemonade. Definitely a true to form lemonade. Can be overpowering in some recipes. They have strawberry and strawberry ripe, both from TFA. The strawberry's at 8%, the strawberry ripe's at 4%. Perfect percentages for those. And it complements the lemonade at 10%. Just a hint of super sweet, which I don't remember if I put in or not. And then just a hint of culotta.
And you're trying that now, yeah?
Exactly like the label calls for. Really? As you say, it's just like the tin.
Says exactly what it says on the tin.
That's exactly what it tastes like. A beautiful, sweet, sour strawberry lemonade.
That's awesome. And are you using the coils that you made for that one, or?
No, I just had the drop here. I grabbed that and threw that on real quick.
That's cool. Oh, sorry folks, like I say, Virgin Media in the UK is just, its arses fell out somewhere, so I do apologise. I don't know how long I'll be on, but I'll say farewell now, just in case I'm
This is another one of those recipes. Remember last week we talked about how you could tell that there's just like a cooling sensation, but it's actually part of the main flavor. It's not something like you can identify as being cooling in this.
Yeah, like that's
this is a perfect example of that same usage of cooling where you can't really tell that there's cooling in it, but it really like blends those flavors together to make you feel like you are actually experiencing a strawberry lemonade.
Yeah, it's like that's what I'm saying. It's a weird one, isn't it? Feels like there's cooling in, but there's none.
There's no cooling sensation to this at all, but it really ties it in. You strawberry lemonade is a summer drink. You're going to be drinking that in a bunch of ice.
Yeah.
This is literally the ice feel to this vape.
Wow. That's so cool.
And it's just a hint of
Oh.
it.
I see William Dobson's keeping up his humour. Wife called Vaping Heed on his hog.
Speaking of which, I want to try something, see if it works this week.
I joke. Yeah, you go. Where do rabbits go after they get married? On Bury. Oh, come on. Oh my god. If they're going to be scraping the barrel ones, you can turn it off.
Listen, we can't have Mallory Gates here all the time telling us all of her wonderful jokes.
Well, this
Get us sidetracked. So now anybody can type in exclamation joke anytime they want to liven things up a little bit.
Hey, what? I think I died just as you were having your flavour, your flavour chaser. So what beverage did you have this week? It's going to be that Rebel, isn't it? It had to be. That one's
Peppermint Mocha Latte.
Oh. See, I've got to. Well, I started this one because I was pulling my hair out with this internet, so I had to like drop it down. But this is a one called Bishop's Finger.
Nice.
It's actually brewed in Faversham in Kent, down south, and it's quite nice. It's 5.4% volume. Yeah, it's a Kentish strong ale. It's actually brewed in the UK or made in the UK, but that's not all. I went exotic. We have Brothers Cider, and we have rhubarb and custard.
Hey, William Dobson was just talking about that.
Yeah, there you go.
Or
I've got that.
Or was it Dusty?
That's
Dusty
4%.
Country Road, strawberry rhubarb pie, delicious.
Yeah, and the other one, I don't know about this one, but this one is cherry bakewell.
Wow, you really got it going this week.
So imagine the juice that you could have to blend with them. Oh, very nice. You know what I mean? Anything custard with the rhubarb, it's got to go on it.
Well, I've got this beautiful peppermint mocha latte, and as usual, we're coming on the 2-hour mark and finish that one off. But you also missed out. Let me turn the weather off.
Oh,
Sobieski Polish vodka.
Oh my God.
I did a shot of that earlier.
You want to put that on your motor? It'll run that all right.
And I'm trying to get people to understand, listen, if they decide all of a sudden to ban flavorings in alcohol, well, I hope you like vodka because that's the only beverage you're going to be allowed to drink. No more whiskeys. You're not allowed to have that vanilla flavoring from the oak charred barrel.
Oh, hey.
You better like vodka because that's all you get. Have a nice day.
That's awful. Nah, it's awful, that. I think some people would actually settle for that, to be honest with you.
Listen, there are so many flavored vodkas out there. Whipped cream.
Wow.
You can name any fruit you want in the world. There are plenty of flavored vodkas that, different brands that have it.
I bet they have.
Hey, now.
How did I go? William Dump? Yep, that'd be you.
Sorry,
Your
folks, I
turn
hold
this
my
week.
liquor well, so even when I feel it.
I'd be flat out after half of that. Like, I'd be horizontal. Simple as.
So I did find a little problem with this setup here because I have both the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat open, it replies to it twice.
Ah, I see. I think I'm still in top chat there, and I'll get over that. But yeah, like I say, how long this shit lasts, I do not know. Before Virgin decides to kick its ass out the game, everybody's.
Thank you for
nuts.
telling me that. I've been in top chat this whole time.
Yeah, so
I don't know whose messages it skipped over.
Well, I just know we have barcodes on their battleships, so when they get back to port, scattered here. Oh my lordy, do. Holy moly. Holy moly, man. Is that the power of AI in chat, is it?
That it is, sir. Finally got the bugs worked out of that.
Yeah.
So let's see if the bugs are worked out of this scene. All right. I'm actually there. It didn't work before. Let me disappear.
Hey!
Now it works.
We're back. It's probably my bloody internet, man. It's just the signal strength is shit. I'll put that over there.
It didn't work.
Oh.
I was curious to see if it would work or not. They put out a new update once again. Stream Deck's put out an update. They also put out an update for the microphone software that we use to route the audio. And
hey, you're in. You're there.
I'm there, but I was already there. According to the button, I was already there. It's supposed to keep track of what state something is in, and it checks it every time you load the screen. That's why it takes so long to load the page. But
yeah. Well, we'll get there in the end, basically. Eventually.
We'll get there. We'll figure it out.
Technology, man, it's a bitch.
Keeping up with it is a pain in the butt.
Oh, what?
But this strawberry lemonade is freaking delicious.
You enjoyed that one, yeah?
A lot more than I expected to.
Good. And that's straight off the vape. That's just a shaken vape as well, so you haven't even let it stand at all, yeah?
Yep, don't need to even let it stand.
Wow.
That lemonade being in there at 10% is part of the reason why. And the strawberries, but both of those strawberries, anytime you go with strawberry, you got to put the strawberry natural and the strawberry ripe in to get an actual strawberry flavor. Neither one of them by themselves works well. The strawberry ripe is good if you're like making like a cherry pie or a strawberry pie, because it tastes like macerated strawberries. And then the ripe strawberry has more of the natural flavor to it.
I think,
but neither one of them by themselves is a strawberry.
I think Vic put it in one of these peach recipes as well, a bit of strawberry ripe. I'm sure he did.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. Got GG Alex on the hard stuff. We've got him on the hard stuff. Don't start building mine if you get.
Why not?
Have you done your mech yet? I've got about that. Have you done your little your mech item yet?
Nope.
Because I got one out. Where'd I put it? I got. I'll just have a quick look here. I remember. That's it there. I've brung out my little friend, the heavy hitter from Times Vape.
Ooh.
And as you may have seen, I've stuck my little Valhalla Mini on the top. Got a 21700 power battery in it. Absolutely lovely. It's got some, it's a mouthful, this staple staggered fuse claptons in it, coming out at about 0.14 ohms, and I've got me boysenberry, well, come in. Me boysenberry cheesecake in it. I know my labels aren't as good as yours.
There's nothing wrong with handwritten labels. You just haven't seen my handwriting. I was a paramedic for 2 decades. So my handwriting looked like a doctor's handwriting because I wrote so many damn trip sheets back before everything was computerized.
A scribble. Yeah, this...
I can read it. Maybe a half a dozen other people on the planet can read it. And that's about it.
Yeah, but this lives up to its name. It's quite nice for a little neck. It's delicious.
Our retro vape earlier that you missed out on was the Atlantis 2.
Atlantis 2? God.
And I pulled out the original Atlantis.
Whoa.
When I grabbed the mod to put it on, which was the Aspire CF mod.
Holy moly.
And I've got the original one that has the built-in battery. This one allows you to change it and put an 18650 in there.
That's awesome.
But you can't change the wattage.
It's fixed wattage, yeah.
Fixed wattage, whatever they programmed it for.
Pretty much a starter kit. There's always a case of the work, but it could be better, as they say.
Oh, the easiest way to make this better is to put it on a real mod where you can adjust the wattage. Right. And had my initial starter kit or this mod been one where you could dial up or down the wattage, I probably would have been able to quit smoking with this one permanently. I wouldn't have had to have bought that Bigfoot murder kit. But that journey and the beginning of that journey was what led me to having this room and this channel the way it's set up today.
That's it. Ooh, that's nice. You know what it is?
The only problem with this thing is it's top heavy.
It will be. Look at the size of it, the height of it. Like the Leaning Tower of Pisa. Pizza.
And Aspire tanks and mods are quality stainless steel. Every component on here is made of stainless steel.
Well, Aspire have done some pretty damn good stuff, like quality-wise, without a doubt. It built the last. Definitely.
And somebody new come in here, Ashley, I forget what her name was. My apologies. My memory shit. Alzheimer's will do that to you. But she did point out to us that they have a new Atlantis GT tank that's coming out.
Ooh.
Come on, button.
Sounds interesting. Sounds interesting. I have to go easy on this.
Same basic aesthetics as the original Atlantis, with that cage design over top of the glass.
See, I kind of like that because I think it protects your glass in case you drop it. You know what I mean? Or you're not.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that idea. I mean, I think I've done it once where it's went over and the glass it hasn't broke, but it's cracked. You know, and you're thinking, oh God, you know what I mean? And them stupid rubber rings they give you, I mean, it just looks hideous with them on anyway, doesn't it?
33.75. And Mallory Gates was just messaging me earlier about how, you know, shadow bans and stuff like that and URL links on Twitter are changing and whatnot. I subscribed to Mike Vapes since I first quit smoking. I didn't know that he put out another video a month ago about this tank. Or Matt from Shake My Mod? Jim?
The hell, man. All these notifications been crap.
You don't get notifications for stuff like this.
It's bullshit, man.
So frustrating.
YouTube algorithm.
Anyway, I said we were going to make some anarchist white today. Flavrz One Shot. So,
just reply on William Dobson's comment. Did I manage to get hold of the Sega Mini? I haven't yet, Squire. I went back to work, guys and girls. I started full time last Tuesday. I'm doing 5 days solid, and I'm taking Mondays and Tuesdays off because Tuesdays, we all know what Tuesdays are, aren't we? We know what Tuesday is. So that's me designated days off. So I'm flat out at work again at the moment. Hopefully to get some more disposable income, because that's my main reason I've gone back to work, because, you know, this cost of living crisis, it's April in the UK, which is the beginning of the new tax year and the beginning of all the price hikes. So everything has gone through the roof again. So it's come to the point where I'm going to go back to work, you know, just to make ends meet, unfortunately. So yeah, I mean, if I get a bit of money put away, I will definitely have a look at that, William, without a doubt. I've also got my eyes on the new Chillin, the new Chillin 3. That looks good.
Chillin 3?
Yeah, the new Chillin's out, and it looks mint. I think Bogan's done a review on it, and oh god, his name's Perth. The other Australian guy, man. Come on.
Steve? Legion Vapes?
Yeah, Steve and Bogan have done a review on it, and they both come back with pretty good reviews. I've had every Chillin from day one, so without a doubt that will be getting added to my collection eventually. I've literally got every one.
You have to let me know how it is.
I did like them. I'd like the Chillin. I know everybody.
I bet you don't have the Chillin mesh.
No, that's the only one I haven't got.
I got that one. It's fantastic. It's a pain in the ass to get the wicking right, but once you get it right, it's fucking fantastic. What a flood of vape in your mouth. Wet, saturated vape, if that's what you like, that's the way to go.
That was the thing with a lot of the Chillins. They were tricky to wick, you know, and when you got it right, my God, what a tank! That would still stand toe to toe with some of today's tanks. Really, it's an absolutely gorgeous tank. So I'm looking forward to getting that. I believe they changed all the airflow. It's still like the half pipe, but I think that the airflow in the middle is like a circle. It's like convex, so the air comes out. It looks really interesting, really good. So I'm hopefully going to try and get my hands on that in my first chance I get.
Did you see what I was doing there? I was being a cheapskate. Originally, I was going to put 20% of this anarchist white in there, and I'm like, this is a 60 ml bottle, so I want to put a third of that into my liquid. So I was playing with the percentages until I got 20 mils of flavoring. So I can make this 3 times.
Got ya.
16.7%. That's how I ended up with it. But it doesn't get any easier than that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's hopefully when I see it. Got a few pennies coming in. I think that will be my next purchase. If, like I say, it always takes a bit. You know, obviously the reviewers get them a bit earlier than when they get on retail. So
I got one bottle left.
Ooh.
120 ml bottle.
Oh my God! You need to get your supplies.
Have to place another order. Well, you know what? It's because I make so many 30 and 60 ml bottles.
Yeah.
That it's not been a priority for me to keep up to date on or keep those in stock. Especially because I was rebottling, you know, like my wife was basically vaping my OG Blue as her like backup bottle when she runs out of whatever she was using. So
Ah. I've seen that UK vape bargains, William. Are they like a drop shipping thing, though? Is the delivery time about a month? I've seen them. I'm not sure because I've looked at a couple of devices through them, and it just seemed like they're like a drop shipping type of thing. They'll just put you onto deals, and then fingers crossed you get it when you get it. Flavrz has put a comment in there. Hello there, Flavrz Australia. Hey, a bit early for you or late for you, wherever you may be. He says you can save the original recipe ELR and then use the spanner. He says it loads and adjust flavors, allowing you to adapt any recipe to the flavoring percentages you want. Yeah, that's awesome information. Oh, I don't know which one to crack. Howard, what do you reckon, guys? Give us it. Would you like the cherry bakewell or the rhubarb and custard? I'll give you about 30 seconds because I need one.
Rhubarb.
Rhubarb. I've got a rhubarb.
They were talking about rhubarb earlier, and Pam was like, I don't know what that tastes like.
What? Oh my God, where have you
It's an
been?
English flavor. It's a European flavor.
God, yeah, it is like, but you must try it. Rhubarb crumble with custard. Oh my God. Ooh.
Somebody's at the door. Don't know who it is.
I thought I could hear a dog going nuts. If you need to get that, man, go and get it.
Let's go find out who it is.
Might be vape meal.
I doubt it.
I think Mrs. H has put a block on his spending. Oh man, rhubarb is so amazing stuff. It's such a durable plant, I suppose. You can do lots and lots of stuff with it. You can make it into pies, you can make it into crumbles. I believe some people have actually made wine out of it. It's for people that don't know, it's hard to describe the flavor. It is when you first, if you get it, it's like what we call stewed, is boil it in a pan to stew it. You do get like it's like a sour taste. It's very sour on its own. But if you put in a crumble or a pie, and maybe you sweeten it with sugar, it loses some of that sourness, and it's just got a unique flavour. It's gorgeous. So bottoms up, guys. See what this one's like. Holy fuck. That's awesome. You've seen by my reaction that was instant. Wow. I want to vape this. That is amazing. For any of you guys in the UK, rhubarb and custard sweets in a bottle. That's exactly what it is. You get that sour, you get the sour of the rhubarb, and you've got that. It's a lovely vanilla, like it's a very creamy vanilla. That's gorgeous. Oh. Oh, yes, man. Oh, that is like, I mean, William Dobson, I know he's a UK guy. You know rhubarb and custard sweets, don't you? If that's it in a bottle. Holy moly, that is good. Wow. Oh, you just opened your rhubarb custard juice. Wow. That sounds nice, that, William. Your rhubarb and custard. Oh, God. Wow. I'm blown away by that.
Sorry about that, folks. It was the next door neighbor, actually the owner, that's going to be putting in the store next door. A lot of drama going on with that situation.
Oh.
They've been doing construction for like 6 months now. They're taking an old gas station, like an old 76 station, and they're converting it into a gas station convenience store.
Ah.
So they cut down all the trees that separate our properties. So we've been able to watch the construction the whole time.
Oh, geez.
Very irritating to my wife because we just lost all privacy.
Yeah.
Like, you used to be able to have parties in the backyard, or we had a swimming pool back there. Never thought twice about the fact that, we didn't have a fence because there was a line of trees on the edge of the property. Well, they called all those out, and then they decided because they had to put up a fence, they chose a chain link fence.
Oh, God.
So she threw a nutty, went over and had a conversation with them about, listen, we lost all of our privacy because you did all this.
Yeah.
You can't put something in the chain link fence, to separate it so we can have our privacy back. So that was him at the door bringing, a book showing that he's going to be putting these slats in this material or whatever. And it's just going to go part of the back. He's like, we don't need to do this for code, but to keep you guys happy and to have privacy, we're going to take care of this for you.
But, yeah.
So the wife will be happy.
Is that a short-term measure, or is it going to be permanent? Because if that's the case, you want that privacy back and you want that fence there permanent, I would have thought.
Well, the chain link fence is permanent. It's already, in the ground and, fastened and secure. But this material weaves in between the chain link to give you your privacy.
I'd say,
it's not as good as, like a wooden fence or, something like that. They actually gives you your privacy, but
I would be saying, are you going to fund me for a fence? That's what I'd be saying. I want a solid wooden fence, 6 foot high. I want my privacy back. Fucking get it paid for. Fuck you. That's what I'd be doing.
So that's what he was at the door for. I'm like, listen, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do we need to do this later? Can we do this later? Do we need to do this now? Well, I just wanted to tell you about this. I'm like, listen, I appreciate that, but
I'm very busy.
My wife is the one you need to have the conversation with.
Oh, yeah. She's the one that's got to go, fuck you.
We got married in our yard because of the privacy and the environment that we had.
That's the thing. Should they've not? You've had some kind of consultation before they chop them trees down. You know what I mean? Hold on a minute. Whoa, yeah.
They did. They went to the city council and they got authorization in the whole 9 yards, and they promised that they were going to put up a fence to keep it separate from our property and theirs. Nobody in their wildest dreams thought that they were putting up a chain link fence you can see right through.
Exactly. That's the cheapskate version. That's obviously, I say it.
Yeah.
It might be temporary. It could be temporary. They could put a wooden one up later. Only hope and pray.
Yeah. I don't think
but I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't hold your breath on it.
I am grateful for the fact that they did, follow through and are going to put this material up in between the fence. But he's like, I don't think it's going to, I think he was saying something about it's not going to go the whole length or something. It'll go far enough that you'll get your privacy. Like, he probably doesn't feel you need to do it.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about whether we like the back of his building or not. It's still private for us.
Exactly. If you put a permanent wooden fence up, whatever, 6-7 feet tall, everybody would be happy.
Yeah.
But they don't do that.
No.
I know you could do, like, there you go, Dusty Country Road just said you might have to plant some juniper fast growing and make a barrier. Yeah, just get some fucking grown vines or grown plants and just get them to fucking entwine through the fence and let them get on with it. Ivy and all that shit, get some of that on the gun.
No, we've already got poison ivy growing back there. There's pine trees that they cut down, and I could put up pine trees. They grow quick.
Yeah.
2 years, they'll be 10 feet tall.
Oh, God, it could be a cheaper option. Plant a few fucking trees along a boundary and bump up the gap.
I think my wife would like the idea.
Yeah.
I'm going to do like my parents did. We're going to take a trip down to the Smoky Mountains, just outside the park, where it's no longer against the law, federal law. Go out with a shovel, pick up some beautiful baby pine trees.
Yeah, get some
My
saplings.
parents did that. Line both sides of their driveway and the fence and the side of their property. Those things are like 60 feet tall now.
Food for thought, mate. Food for thought. Oh, I tell you what it is, I was just opening that when you went like the rhubarb and custard, right? I don't know if you get them in the USA, but we've got candy sweets, rhubarb and custard candy sweets over here, and that is pretty much them in that. It's honestly, I want to vape this. It's that good.
There you go. Supposed to be 12.81 of PG. Ooh. And here I am, got 21 in there.
Oh, shit.
Whoops.
That's going to be a canny throat hit.
It's just going to be a little thinner than usual. But it's still not going to be that bad. I mean,
it's all part of the game, isn't it? You know what I mean? It might be nice, might not be.
My mind's still on this conversation with him in the fence, and
yeah, that's it, man. But that is absolutely beautiful. I might make that a regular. That's a regular. That's going to be a regular drink of mine. That is absolutely gorgeous. Oh.
So let's figure this whole thing out here. 92.
Could put it in an MTL, like. If it come to the push. Oh, God, I can't get out of that.
Oh, it's 68%, 66%.
Oh, well.
VG. That'll be fine.
That's alright, that, man. Actually, that's... Oh. There you go. Them work well.
Definitely shakes and mixes easier. See the whole table vibrating.
I've just been mixing boysenberry cheesecake with this rhubarb and custard, and it goes quite well, actually. Obviously, the cream and the cheesecake is going nice with the custard. What can I say? There's the old rebel. Listen, I always said there was a bit of rebel in Hunky Vapes. You know that? That is fabulous. Anybody in the UK, you like rhubarb and custard, I recommend that. That is absolutely fantastic. That's stunning. Wow. Oh, it cleans your palate as well. You know, the citrusy, soury taste of rhubarb. Lovely. Lovely jabbly, as they say down south.
Gotta get that whole table cam situated.
Space Turtle, I got Schwarzenegger arms from those 250 ml bottles. I'll give you a bit of a workout squeezing them, like.
That's like these 200 mil flavor shocks.
Yeah, man. Have you actually getting the far enough down to where you're actually trying to squeeze air out of them? Jesus. You're like,
No, because it's just sitting on my headboard with my nighttime vapes.
wow. I thought the 120 mils were bad when you were like getting lower down the air, and then bigger ones, Jesus Christ. Like a workout. Sitting like that. Pump it up, and you pump it up. I mean, excuse me. Oh, that's nice. I'll really do it.
Yeah, our neighbor's just batting 1,000. Let me just tell you.
Yes, it's one of those things that you just kind of pick your neighbors, can you?
Personally, I'm excited about having a gas station next door, a convenience store next door, because I mean, if you need a loaf of bread or a gallon of milk or something, you just walk right next door instead of having to get in the car and go down the road to the grocery store. And naturally, grocery stores put all that stuff that you commonly need right in the back of the store, so you got to walk past everything to get to it.
Or a disposable. I wonder, if they're selling that shit.
I hope so. But it doesn't look promising with the way that the FDA's been going after stuff. Small vape shops are getting sent letters that they're selling products that aren't authorized.
Really?
They're not going into the shops to inspect and find this, because that would cost them an arm and a fortune. And how long would it take for them? Phil and Dimitri were talking about that, about, Tennessee. Well, it wasn't Phil and Dimitri. It was watching Brent Stafford put out a news report, and he talked with the 2 new people that are in the Tennessee Valley Vape Association. And they were talking about how they were trying to get a bill passed in government this year that they were literally going to have to go in and inspect every single vape shop to make sure that they weren't selling illegal products. They're like, well, first off, you got to go to the FDA and you got to get a list of what products they've authorized. Then you need to go into each vape shop and check 30,000 SKUs of products that they have to see if it's on the list of authorized products or not.
Mm-hmm.
Failed to mention the fact that there are only 23 authorized products in the United States that only make up 3 actual vapable products.
So literally every shop would just get shut down, pretty much.
Yeah.
Holy moly, man. That's scary, man. I thought that all the media would have went on to something else, like the Donald Trump trial or something that's going on over in your part of the world. I thought everything would have been hyped around that, but obviously not.
The saving graces and the big bullshit story that everybody's being told is, well, our products, we submitted the paperwork and we submitted all of our PMTA. So the FDA still haven't decided on it. And since they haven't decided on it and they haven't denied us yet, we can keep selling our products. That list is hush hush. You can't find it anywhere.
No. Like you say, the bigger companies are the ones that's getting approved, which are obviously big tobacco, I suppose, at the end of the day.
The bigger vape companies are also not letting go of this. They'll spend whatever it takes to get their products approved. Some of them are actually quite happy that most of the people got denied. And people like Awesome Town and, is no longer even trying to get their PMTA authorized, because once they found out how much it cost to get a single product in the multiple strengths authorized, because each of them had to be tested separately, and the cost of those fees are $20,000 per item, and they're going to have to be repeated like every 6 months and then, a year. They said, we're out. We're taking what we have and we're out.
Yeah.
We didn't spend the last 5 years building this business up to get a slush fund that we can, keep operating, just to spend it all testing to get approved for the FDA when only big tobacco is going to get authorized.
Exactly. Well, that's the other side of the coin, isn't it? Because the big companies are now going to sweep up, aren't they?
It was an eventuality. I can understand that. This is capitalistic society, you know, laws of economics. There's always only going to be 3 big players left. Look at the auto industry.
Yeah.
Tesla rocking the boat because he's coming along and saying, brand new company, guess what? It's not just the top 3 anymore.
Oh, yes.
Cable companies are the same way. Entertainment companies are the same way. Music industry is the same way. There's 6 companies that own all the media in the United States.
Wait, we had that. What that? Is that Murdoch still kicking about? He used to own Sky or something. I think he's more of a newspaper
Fox.
guy, isn't he? Murdoch. Yeah, he's got Fox, hasn't he? He's worth a bloody fortune and all, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. So to answer your question, I think Dusty Country Road asked about mechs. Are they worth it?
Yeah.
I'm getting little bits of mint.
The which you've got to know what you're doing with them.
Here be our mech that I bought. This is the Aftermath. This was another straight from China purchase.
Thing with mechs, you
Basic
need
spare
to
parts.
study. You need to study Ohm's law and know it. It's not so much the mod; it's your build. You've got to build accordingly, and battery safety is paramount.
Look at that. Copper. Center pin. Brass. And then here's the tube mech.
You do get a fabulous.
Yeah, the thing with
vape
mechs
of a
are
tube mech.
you need to know what you're doing and be careful when you do everything, because you don't want a battery to go in a thermal runaway.
Yeah. So it's
There's
all
a
about
button?
safety, I suppose, with them. The more for the advanced vapor than the average Joe or the newbie. Do your homework before you go in the mix.
And the whole idea is you don't want to short circuit the whole setup, but this is basically how this one works. You've got an insulator here, and it makes contact when you push up on it.
I mean, to be honest, some of the more modern mechs are a bit user friendly. As you know, like if you get any nicks or tears in your batteries, you know that's a big no-no with mechs, you know, because it could short on the casing, because it uses the, depending which way it's polarized, whatever. It could be negative or positive. It could short negative. You know, normally your body is your negative, and your positives where obviously it hits your RGA. Some of them are opposite.
It all depends on how you insert the batteries too.
Yeah. Some of them now have got like instead of having a battery going straight with metal, some of them actually got little liners in now, which gives you a bit more protection, a bit more safety, just in case you know you haven't noticed that nick on your battery and you do put it in. So some of the modern ones are pretty, you know, they're getting a bit more safer than what they used to be.
It also pays to have good set of batteries. Like these Ohmwork batteries and the Ohm alone, the battery wraps on these things are far leaps and bounds ahead of what you get on like this Samsung.
I've known people who've got designated batteries for mechs to actually double wrap them. And it does work.
But you got to be careful about double wrapping too, to make sure that it actually has the tolerances that lets you do that.
Yeah. That looks like a little cool device anyway. It's a cool little device. Nice and clean, no? Just simple, straight, nice, clean thing. Is the switch magnet or is it a spring? would you say, in your humble opinion?
Spring.
Mounted. Yeah.
Yeah.
Woohoo. What battery does it take?
18650.
18650. Right. You got to build accordingly to that.
According to the amperage capacity of your battery.
Yeah.
And not the milliamp hours.
The actual amperage.
This is rated for 35.8 amps continuous.
I'll still knock a little bit off that to be safe. Because some of them are overrated.
And as they get older,
the less they get. Some 30 amp batteries, what the rate. I think if you ever want to know anything about batteries, guys, check Mooch out. He does all the testing. He's absolute genius. He's an absolute genius when it comes to batteries and testing and stuff. He's got all the gear. He's got oscilloscopes, and it's like a science lab what he's got when he does this testing. And he'll tell you, you know, some batteries you buy from the shops, they might be rated 30 amps, but sometimes they're actually pushing out 20. So, you know, you've got to bear that in mind. But he's reviewed tons and tons of brands of batteries. So, you know, if you're not sure, go over, check him out. See if he's done the brand on the battery that you're thinking of doing, then you'll find out exactly what's kicking out. Wow.
and naturally, they don't have any springs.
Well, they won't. That's
All
natural
right,
kit.
so that's the one problem about, you know, making your own coils is you want to make sure that the resistance is going to be the same in both.
Yeah.
Clean these suckers up.
But to answer your question, Dusty County Road, answer your question, mech mobs are absolutely amazing if you're safe and you get them right. They're absolutely fantastic. I've gotten this one. What have I got? I've got a Molicel 21700 sitting here in me heavy hitter. What's these? These are rated for, nah, they can't be rated that. 42 amps? Nah, they can't be that high. Could be.
Is that a 18650 or what?
It's a 21700.
Oh yeah, 40 amps is normal. 35,
Molicel,
40 amps.
Yeah, 42 amps. This is rated at.
Yeah, the P42A.
Yeah. And I've got this build is 0.14. That's the build in this, and it's gorgeous, absolutely lovely for me. It's not, it's a little bit warm, but not too hot. Hang on a minute, got me locked on. That's it. You just get a nice saturated, flavorful vape off one of these things, you know, it's absolutely fantastic. Again, you're using, I mean, you can use RTAs on top of them if the pin is hybrid safe. That means your bottom pin is sticking out far enough. Your middle pin sticking out far enough so it doesn't dig short. But you kind of beat an RGA on a mech, man. Fantastic. Holy moly. You get clouds for days of them and all. Can't wait to see when he vapes on that. You won't see him. You'll get fogged out.
Yeah, if I build it right.
Yeah. Is that the dreaded shared post deck, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see what we had to do, my dear? Two, 4, 6, yeah. I can't remember when I built my last 18651 at. What was it? I can't remember if it was 0.12 ohms or 0.15.
I'm going for like a 0.22.
But that was a warm vape off that, obviously. I think it was 0.15. I think that's where I kind of set my safety margin, 0.15. I'm sure it was that. With that there, that single at 0.46, you're on target, like. Plus, Dusty Country Road, it depends what kind of mech you get, because there's series, there's para series, and that's down to the battery configuration. You know what I mean? So, pardon me. If you're going to try them out, go for a single battery tube style until you get to grips with it. Ooh, you're in there.
Oh, wait a minute. That's what the problem is.
Space Turtle was asking what Atty it is. I think it is part of the kit, in it? Does it come with the kit?
Yeah, it's the aftermath.
Yeah. It's part of the kit. Guys, shared post decks are, I mean, they were a thing of the past, but they were a bit of a pain. You had to have like three hands. Mainly wanting to keep a hold of them. Go on, get in there, you little bugger. Get in, you little swine. Little shit, get in, you little shit. Go on, get in there, get a nip on it. That's it, push them together, nip them, quick. That's how it is, guys and girls. When you're doing builds live, it can be an absolute nightmare. It's just the nature of the beast. If you wasn't doing that build on camera, you would have rattled through it. But because you're on camera,
I'll be done already.
Yeah, it's a pain in the arse, honestly. That's awesome, that man. That face said it all there.
I quit even trying to say it on camera.
Exactly. Hey, go on.
0.25.
Somewhere near. Yes, somewhere near. That's all right. That's pretty much where you were aiming for.
Yeah, except for the one lead.
Tuck them in there, man. Space Turtle said the deck reminds him of the Hell Beast.
That's still loose on this side.
Ah.
Pull out a real screwdriver.
Yeah, we've got a tool for that.
If its slot is big enough, of course not. It's not thin enough.
They probably have a tool to put that right. Everybody's got a tool for something. Well, yeah, look at that, man. Jesus Christ. What the hell is all that? Come on.
That's what happens when you work on computers and you have to have a different freaking screw for everything that's out there. Including screw bits you're not supposed to have because they're only used on Apple devices.
See?
You have
got a
to.
tool for everything.
You have to take it to an Apple authorized store.
My God, really?
Yeah, no, thank you. I'll fix my own.
Apple, overrated, overpriced.
There. Now it's tight. It's what it's supposed to be.
See? You got a left-handed screwdriver, that's where it was.
She got scared. She got scared and ran away.
My God. Nice little twiddle. There we go. There we go. We have ignition. We have liftoff. They look good to me. Is that the strawberry one that's going to sit in there, is it? Look at the face. Yep. Hell yeah. Hell to the yay, yay, yay.
Not quite.
Wow, that's nice, huh? Oh my God, that's nice. Oh.
Where the hell is that bottle? That's what I've been finishing off.
Jesus.
The cap 1, 2, 3, 4. Sean Lynch, hello and welcome. I didn't see you earlier.
Hello, Sean. Hello, Sean.
He liked a post on Facebook, I think, before the show started. Knock on wood. as the whole table shakes. Hopefully, our Twitch stream is actually going to be synchronized and doesn't look like an old Chinese karate movie.
Fingers
Oh,
crossed.
you know.
How you doing? Have you seen the colour of that now? That's just lush, that.
Ooh. What is that one?
It's candy cane.
Ah, that's going to be fantastic.
That's been sitting for about a month, maybe a month and a half now, and my God. Woo-hoo-hoo. It's good. It's like what you
Come
see.
on, you
know what
little
I mean?
bugger.
It's like what people say, you know, it's not just by you can look at the colour of your juice and you know by the colour as you get used to mixing, and you know when it changes, you know it's ready, or you know it's going to be good. Pardon me. I tell you what it is, you burp a lot of that, but it gets cider in it.
Ciders do that all the time.
Yeah, ooh, windy off the sidey. Well, knock on wood, my internet's holding up. Hopefully they've got their issues sorted out. I could not believe that.
Mine's acted up a couple times before. Then again, some of the times it's been for reasons that... Dummy. What didn't I check? Airflow alignment.
These are broad, you know, blatantly advertising they're the fastest broadband in the UK and all this, and it's reliable. Obviously not.
Well, it's reliable up to a point. See, the problem around here is there's mainly one fiber optic line that provides internet service for Comcast to this entire valley.
Wow, just one.
And last year, a house burnt down. And if you know anything about the Pittsburgh area, the houses are on hills, and there's a road at the bottom of the hill right before the river. And the houses only sit back maybe about, I don't know, car's length, if you're lucky, from the road. So when that house catches on fire, well, puts out a lot of heat. And fiber optic cables don't like heat. They melted. We were down for 2 weeks without internet, everybody in the valley, because that one cable burnt because of that house fire. Because it isn't one cable. There's 500 cables in that one trunk line. All fiber optic.
Holy shit. It goes to show, doesn't it? But technology's not that great, is it? When they're doing the basics. That's a nice look.
It also means that they were a bunch of cheapskates and didn't bother to put any redundancy into the system. Couldn't even fall back.
You know what it is? I'm just having a good look at that. That's a nice looking mod, that. It's really nice. Simple,
that's what got me
clean.
to buy it. I didn't recognize the brand, didn't know anything about it. The price was right, and it looked simple to maintain. Brass can always be polished back to,
Same with copper. Copper brass, you can always polish the patina with them.
Mm-hmm.
But that's another thing about mech mugs, folks. You know, you can pay ridiculous amounts of money for them, and I mean ridiculous.
If they're handmade by a single person, of course it's going to, cost you a pretty penny.
I think it's just down to the spec of the material. That's been kind of my gripe with them, you know. I mean, me being a turner, I could make one of them in 2 minutes on a lathe, you know what I mean? No problem. That looks good, man. That's
So I guess we should talk about some battery safety here.
Yep, definitely.
Before we go do this.
Without a doubt. Ohm's law, people.
Okay, so the resistance that we have in here is set 0.22. The battery is 4.2 volts when it's fully charged. You will see that we are going to draw 19 amps for this particular setup. Okay? That's about 80 watts. When the battery is almost dead, just going to drop. The current's going to drop. The wattage is going to drop. So always measure for a fully charged battery to determine if the battery you're using is capable of supplying what you need for this. Okay. And this is the Watofo's website. That's why it's covered up by my picture. But it's available anytime anybody wants to do simple Ohm's law calculations. And it allows you to lock in each individual thing however you want to do it. So, first things first.
And I can confirm that because, you know, in my little app on my phone that I always use to do the wattage, it's got the Ohm's law thing on. And there you go. It's pretty much exactly what you said.
A little bit over. There you go.
19.1. But it's pretty much on par. And you can get lots of these calculators, you know, for free. Or there is another one for building. Is it Steam Engine? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Steam
Yes.
Engine? Steam Engine are brilliant as well for anything to do with building. But there you go, guys. That's the numbers you're looking for. Brilliant. There you go. Always
Beautiful
handy to
build.
have these things.
These are coils that I made myself this past weekend.
See, now that's going to be even a more satisfying vape, isn't it? Because you know you made them. You've made the juice.
Tricore fused claptons.
The only thing you haven't made is the cotton. And I'm sure that's going to come.
Nope. This does taste different on here, though, than it did on that dripper.
Yeah.
Lemonade's even more potent. If I want the fruits, the strawberry, to come in this and wake this up, I need to drop the resistance of this build down a little bit. Go to like 0.18,
yeah.
0.16, drive the wattage up, drive the temperature up a little bit, drive the ramp up time, cut it down.
But I did forget to add that I normally put stainless coils in. And that's what these are, stainless steel, pretty much because it ramps up quicker. It ramps up really quick.
This is 100% nichrome before I ran out of it.
Yeah. I mean, give them a try, stainless. I mean, you know, for these, they're ideal.
The coils that we made today have a stainless clapton on them.
Yep, I got you. Yeah. Like you say, drop them in an RDA, stainless coils are just ramp up so much quicker. The flavour's still pretty good off them as well. What do you think
Yeah,
I
I've
would
got some
buy?
more.
The only thing I would buy is with stainless is make sure you burn them in, because if you didn't, you get an awful taste.
But stainless is fantastic because you can also operate them in temp control.
Yeah.
That is
You
beautiful.
look very happy with that. Nice mod.
That is beautiful.
Doing the job. Doing what to see. Does that answer your question, Dusty Country Road? Are mechs worth it? Hell, fucking yeah.
Yeah, it's like holding a pencil. It gets a little getting used to firing the bottom. Can't hold it up like I was doing with this side fire button there.
There are mech mods out there with side fire buttons. I mean, there's such a variety of them.
This was my Apocalypse Day purchase, so that no matter what, if all these other things I bought, the mods died, I could still vape. Because it's just a battery, and it's all mechanical.
It's common knowledge that anybody who vapes, get yourself a mechanical device, because it's always your backup. Electronics will fail. These will never fail as long as you've got a battery in them. Never.
And there's nothing to it.
No.
You saw literally, we made the coils. They're in there. Cotton's readily available, always will be readily available. You can go to the drugstore and buy cotton balls and unroll them and use them for vape. There's nothing wrong with them.
I think the only difference between them and cotton is just the average cotton balls have been bleached to make them white. Pretty much it.
All cotton's been bleached. Unless you have Muji organic cotton.
Yeah. Good old Muji.
In addition to this, I'm going to go get them.
Get what? Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Ah! He's left us alone again. He's left us on my own again. I hate it when he does that. He does it. He does it every time. Oh, I'm just going to go. There you are, Ken. Thank you.
It's cloudy in here.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Go down to the beauty salon. Beauty supply house, Sally's.
Oh,
you can pick up some Cellu cotton. Artificial cotton and Cellu cotton made out of cotton. Rayon versus cotton.
Ah.
You will never run out of cotton.
Well, especially in some parts of the world where they've got cotton fields, you just can't pick your own. Wow.
And I need to finish the video for this. What's the best wicking material for vaping? You got Muji pads. You got rolls of Muji cotton. This is just basically essentially organic, unbleached cotton. They use other ways of processing it. Then you have fully processed. Rayon is artificial. It's wood pulp that's spun into cotton. Then you have 100% cotton, cellular cotton. Available at Sally's Beauty Supply. I think it's like 10, 12 bucks. You can pick them up on Amazon and order them right to your house.
I don't think wood pulp, I can't get it. Wood pulp's a new thing, I'm sure. I can't remember who done it, but they had their sub-ohm tanks using pulp with the cotton in their coils, and I can't think of who it was.
Freemax is using T-fiber cotton in their coils.
Was it not Horizon
and
Tech?
It is an even cleaner taste than cotton. It's a T-fiber cotton blend.
Was it not Horizon Tech? It was. Wait.
Yes.
Horizon Tech. Was it them?
The Falcon tank.
They were using pulp like that one then. They were all right.
Wood pulp.
That's right.
They've tried all different kinds of wicking material out there to try and improve the flavor and make it as good as they possibly can. Freemax really nailed it with the T-fiber cotton. The Maxis Max, the coils that go in there, and it's the fourth version of the coils for the Marvos even. Just the flavor right off the bat, crisp, clear, and pungent.
Like you say, Muji cotton is just basically makeup pads, what women use to clean the makeup off, pretty much. That's basically what they are.
Always readily available.
Yeah.
So you know what? The federal government wants to ban it. Guess what? We're good to go. We don't need to worry about any of this stuff. Doesn't mean we shouldn't advocate for the next generation to be able to easily quit smoking, but
exactly.
We never have to go back to smoking cigarettes. Ever.
Nope.
And if anybody tells you that, I went back to smoking cigarettes because I couldn't get coils for my stuff, you're just freaking lazy, dude.
Yep.
Get yourself a rebuildable tank and you're set for life.
Of course you are. Don't have to worry about any of that again. I mean, don't get us wrong, sub-ohm vaping, it is a nice vape. It's a cracking vape, but yourself, when you buy a device, I'll pretty much guarantee 12 months to 2 years down the line, you'll not be able to get coils for it.
Well, I don't have to worry about that with the Arbiter or the Arbiter 2.
Exactly.
I'm set for the rest of my life. I got 6 of these things. 2 Arbiter 2s and 6 original Arbiters. All this other stuff dies. I don't care.
If you're currently a vapor of sub-ohm tanks, learn to build and you'll be set forever. You'll never ever run out of vaping materials or whatever.
Yeah, you don't want to learn when you run out of coils and can't get the coils for the things you love.
Exactly.
Learn now while it's a secondary device, a backup device. You keep it on your headboard or you keep it on your table and you just mess with it once in a while. You'll eventually get it. It's not that hard. And you can literally make fantastic coils like this yourself.
They're awesome. They're pretty good, them. Really good. I'm impressed, sir. I'm impressed.
I could make one decent set out of it that didn't collapse. That's going into the Arbiter. I'm going to give that a try. There's a certain sense of satisfaction when you know that you make these things yourself. You don't rely on anybody for any of it. And nobody can take it away from you, ever.
Oh, that was bloody nice, that. Oh, that hit the spot. Bloody good. Right then. Oh, shit. Hang on a minute. My cap's kind of fell off over there. I'll get that picked up. My apologies. Right. So. Brothers was made in Somerset, making distinctive ciders that are lovingly crafted and expertly made. Frangipane. So, we are going now with the cherry bakewell. I'm intrigued. If it's as good as the rhubarb, I'm in for a treat.
The 60-watt guy, hello and welcome to the stream. Hunky, the cotton you just showed, I looked it up. Is it organic? Yes. And it doesn't say, does it have a funny taste? No, but I can tell that there is an off note when you first put them in. But by the time, like on a dripper, But the second time that you have to resaturate this coil, it's gone. When you put it inside of a tank that you clean the coils off and put back in, there's already going to be an off note because you cleaned coils and, dry burn them to get the temperature up. You're going to get a slight metallic taste off of that. Unless you literally put them in the ultrasonic cleaner and clean the coils and then reinstall them, you're going to get an off taste anyway. But before this tank is gone, you can't tell the difference on organic cotton.
Yeah.
And that varies a little bit by the brand as well.
Definitely.
And that's because of whatever cleaning process they use to actually get the cotton in that state that's ready to use.
Well, like you say, if they bleach it or not, or how much, there's that in it. It goes in the
Well, plus the fact that it's also run through a bunch of machines to get it into that strand. So, those machines themselves pick up the seed pods of the cotton themselves. Those have an off note to them. So during the manufacturing process, you're going to get, and you'll see little flakes in here too, in the actual strands themselves, in Muji pads as well.
Yeah.
That does impart a slight flavor. But if you don't want to deal with that, like I said, sell you cotton. And you have your choice between rayon or the actual 100% pure cotton, cellular cotton.
Good stuff, man.
I'm lazy, and I prefer my Advocain shoelace cotton. As long as I can pick this up and pick up the refills. On Amazon, I get 2 of these in a refill pack for $10.
He's very efficient, by the way, guys and girls. This guy is very efficient.
50 pieces. Amazon right to my doorstep. And
delivered by me.
I have absolutely no problem whatsoever buying the used cotton. Because what happens is people see the picture and it looks like this and they expect to get this little plastic box. And sometimes Amazon just sends them a refill pack. And they get this bag and they go, that's not what I ordered, and they send it back. Amazon can't sell this as new again. So you can pick this up for $8 as a used product that's still fully sealed. But because they sold it to somebody once and it got sent back, now it's used. And I save $4. I'm good to go.
But, you know, the clue is in the name. You've got your box. It is a refill pack. You refill the box. You know, the clue is in the name.
Yeah, but they have like cross-listed it, or when somebody gets it in, because it came from a manufacturer and the product number is the same, even though the packaging is different. Sometimes they ship out the wrong one, and it's on the advertisement for the one that comes in the box.
Got ya.
And it's actually made by ADVKEN, Advocain, which is a vape manufacturer. They actually have tanks and mods available, but they can't sell that in the United States on Amazon. So they sell shoelace cotton because it's just cotton. Can't be regulated.
It's like everything. I mean, some returns, just because they've been returned, like you're saying, they haven't been opened, it doesn't mean the second hand where somebody's actually opened it and fucking coughed and farted and sneezed all over it. You know what I mean? It just doesn't work like that. If it's opened, it goes in the bin. It's like you'll see some websites or sometimes Amazon, they'll just sell pallets of returned goods and you just buy that pallet for an X amount, and you know, some of it might be shit, some of it might be good.
And it's not to say that I haven't tried other cottons. You know what I mean? I love Firebolt cotton. I love it. But I refuse to pay $15 to $20 for a package of cotton that's only got maybe 10 shoelaces in there and then 10 pieces of cotton you need to tear up and make yourself. Cotton bacon. You get some cotton bacon that's really good, and you get some cotton bacon that, you know, literally falls apart and you can't get a decent set out of the entire bag.
Yeah.
Coil Master Pro Cotton. Used this before. I think it's got kind of an off note to it that just, and it's not on every bag. I got a package of G-Taste preloaded cotton for the G-Taste Aries, which maybe I'm gonna pull that out for next week. 3 coils. 3 coil rebuildable.
Interesting.
And then there's, you know, the other cotton bacon version 2 of it. I've tried all the different ones out there. I've even tried the generic shoelace cotton on Amazon. The problem is, unless you're putting this in a 3.5 or a 4 millimeter coil, they won't fit. So this bag just gonna sit here till who knows when. And their 2.5 millimeter doesn't even fit in 3 millimeter sometimes, because the shoelaces are too fat.
I mean, I'll be honest, I am a regular user of Cotton Bacon V2. There's also the cotton, is it cotton gold? I think it's another version of the bacon. It's bacon gold. Again, well, that's a little bit more expensive, but I don't mind cotton bacon in me tanks. Like it's all right. But
And that's just a different brand.
it's like you say, everybody to their own taste, you know. Some people might like one cotton, some people might, you know, it's subjective. It is subjective.
And it's also not quite consistent. That's the problem.
Oh God!
You know, everybody's like, "Oh, cotton bacon's the greatest. Cotton bacon's the greatest." Well, when you go through 8 bags of cotton bacon and they're not all the same.
No.
I can't say that they're the best.
That I kind of agree with you. I mean, I've had numerous bags, like you say, of various cottons, and they do differ. They all differ. I've had somewhere like when you've getting your piece, you've tore it off, and you get your end through, and you go like that, it only gets a thin strand. The rest of the cotton's left at the other side of the coil. You're like, hang on a minute, what happened there? You ever done that? Yeah. You get your end through, you grab it, and you literally grab the thin strand, and there's a lump of cotton. We've all must have done something like that, man. Jesus. Everybody has.
And that's a brand that I haven't been able to get a hold of, Kendo.
Mm.
And that's another brand I've heard of, but I've never actually seen. And that'll explain why. Netherlands and Amsterdam.
Yeah, you've got to remember, guys, when us guys in Europe, you know, a lot of stuff isn't available to our fellow vapers in the US, unfortunately. Probably they could get it, but you know, shipping costs, etc., wouldn't be viable. You know, unless the
It wouldn't be worth it.
Pallet full. No, you'd have to buy a pallet full. You know what I mean?
You know,
Like
vape
a
distributors could make it justifiable because they would buy, you know, a whole pallet full and then distribute it amongst thousands of vape shops. But
Definitely, yeah. For a single user, nah.
it's not worth it. Well,
Yeah, I live in the UK, who are no longer part of Europe as such, but you know, are in Europe, and I wouldn't even pay some of the shipping costs just from over the ring of what? Nope.
yeah, you were talking about ordering that flavoring from Kemena Vatic in Poland. And the
Yeah.
shipping cost was like £30
Yeah,
for a
3
5
times
for a
as much as
5 pound
that.
bottle.
yeah, 3. You know, just wow. It would be better to go for a holiday there for a week, buy it there, and then bring it back. Everyone's a winner. Just can't understand it. It's just crazy. The costs of moving stuff about, man.
I'm going to cheat. I'm going to put some of this Anarchy white on this dripper.
Right. Oh. Oh no! You gotta be kidding. Oh, Jesus.
Problem with the Mac.
Oh, shit. Well, it's well dripped now.
That's fully saturated coil there, buddy. Let me tell you.
Oh, it looks
Ain't no
good.
doubt about it.
That first vape will be one hell of a saturated vape. I hate that. Honestly, I hate that when that happens.
There was a batch of bottles that I had. That's why there's only 2 left of that one. Half of the ones, when I screw them down, they snap. It sounds like it snaps, but when you open it, it retains it so much that it unseals itself.
Sometimes I hate these nibs. The nibs and all. I mean, have you ever had like a bottle, right? We've all done it where you're sitting, you're filling up, and all of a sudden it just pops off, and you're like,
yes.
You know, the whole lot, because the nibs are too fucking thin.
I'll be back. I'm going to go change shirt and wash my hands.
I think you need to clean up, sir. Oh my God. That's awful when that happens to you guys. Honestly, it's awful. I hate it when that happens. At least all wasn't lost. Nah. Let's have a quick look at chat. Let's see what's going to be going on here. Fireball, the guys, RDA sub tanks. Do you guys prefer, this is from the 60 watt guy, do you guys prefer RDA or RTA? I use RDAs and sub tanks when I leave the house. I'm thinking of jumping over to RTA only. It's a kind of a mix and match, mate. If I take an RDA out, it will probably be on a squonk mod. It'll be on a squonker because you kind of sit outside walking about, dripping all the time. Sometimes it's just not practical. So I don't want them out. It will be on a squonk mod. Generally, out and about, again, RTAs. They're a tank. They're easy to fill. They last you a bit while. And all that. Use both, mate. You know what I mean? Use a bit of both. You can mix. Yeah, squonking. Brilliant, man. If you're going to take one out. But I mix and match. You can use a bit of both. Generally, I'll tend to take an RTA when I go out and about. RDAs, like I say, mainly in the house, but it's very rarely. I don't use squonkers that much now, but I think if I took one out, it would be on a squonker rather than having to drip all the time. Just practicality. So I hope that helps you, sir. Yeah, but check that mod like for greasy contracts.
Doesn't look like it got into the switch. It did coat it.
I think you got there in time, though. You kind of grabbed.
Well, it ain't my first rodeo. This has happened to me a couple of times with this freaking batch of bottles.
Of course it does. It's happened to us all, man. Like I say, I hate when the fucking happens.
Smells fantastic.
Oh, you'll be smelling wonderful.
Battery's
now.
clean.
You'll be smelling a new aftershave now, won't you? Nice strawberry aftershave.
Anarchy. Smell like a freaking marshmallow. Who was the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man?
Ah.
I don't know if you remember that back when we were kids.
I was thinking more of the Marshmallow Man, the giant one, or Ghostbusters.
Oh, yeah.
I'd have been in heaven. Nobody blew up. I'd be eat. I bet that's one nice vape. Like, got plenty of juice on that. You see, when that happens, when you drip, you get maybe 3-4 good vapes, and you need to drip again. I think he's going to be vaping that for a good 10 hits before that gets dry.
I'm getting an apple cinnamon.
Eh?
That's not what I expected it to be.
Apple cinnamon.
How is that possible?
Apple cinnamon.
It's not what this juice tastes like.
Holy fuck, man, really?
I'm getting some honey, marshmallow.
Where the hell is the apple coming from then?
Now that I've got that flavor on my tongue from the liquid itself, the dominant flavor is the Anarchy white flavor. But I still get a scent of like this apple cinnamon. So when you take and you put strawberry lemonade with Anarchy white, you get an apple pie. Have a nice fucking day.
There you go. You've discovered a new recipe straight away. Is that another, now that could be another addition, right? You've made that flavour juice, you've made that flavour juice, put them together, and you've got another flavour juice.
Listen, I've bent flavors before. I talked about that. What the heck was the recipe? Darren even asked me about it just this past week. I can't remember shit.
You said you're a weirdo. Apple.
Yeah, because there's no apple or cinnamon in either one of these recipes.
That's what I'm saying. I bet Darren's sitting there going, what the fuck's he talking about? Oh, dear me.
Oh, where the hell is it? Wrong
Darren,
one.
All I can say, Darren, is if your bottle splatters all over, it turns into apple cinnamon.
It wasn't on my shirt.
Oh my god. Absolute odd, that one. Absolute oddball.
He didn't send it. I don't know. Oh, maybe it was a Facebook message. I don't know.
By the way, Darren, this boysenberry cheesecake rocks, mate. It's gorgeous, especially in this batter. Oh, lovely.
There you go. Apricot Delight was the recipe you asked me about, and then I talked about how you bend the flavors.
Oh, apricot, yeah.
Click on the wrong button.
That's it, the apricot. Ooh, I like the apricot.
I swear to God, you get that freaking apple cinnamon flavor to this thing. When I run out of juice, I'm literally going to play with this after the show. I'm going to take 10 mils of this. I'm going to take 10 mils of this and put them in a bottle, shake it, let it sit, and see what it tastes like. That's just wild.
Could be, you know, mixing flavors. Apple cinnamon.
swear to God, it reminds me of. Muffin Man.
Ah.
It's an apple muffin. That's what it reminds me of.
That's just so
That's not
odd.
what Anarchy White tastes like.
I think I've got some of that in here. I'm sure he sent me some of that. Hang on.
Oh, that was that goofy maze.
Oh,
The
God,
coilless maze that we did. That needs to go into the cleaning bin. You and your smiley face. Recycle bin there. How about this one?
Well,
Oh, yeah.
jeez. Send me some of that. Splice. Pineapple custard. Butterscotch. Banana. Honeydew matters apple pie.
Where is it?
Chewy. Baby rum. Candy cane chocolate. Strawberry sorbet. Yeah, I've got some of that. There it is. I knew he sent me one of them out. I knew he'd give me one of them.
I think I got some of this juice on my shorts. I already wiped this chair off once.
Yeah. I've got some of that. I'll have to give it a try, see if I get any apple in it. There you go. I'm sure, I knew he sent me some out. I haven't tried that one yet. I'll check that to see if there's any apple in it. If that comes back as apple, we'll be having a word with Darren.
Pulled it off the shelf. Got a new coil here. Tricore. I'm gonna load it up with this Anarchy White, so I have to get the taste what this is like by itself. I've never had the Anarchist or Anarchy White liquid that's been sold in this country by numerous people.
I'll tell you one of the little flavors that I'm reluctant to try. That was in my gift box, basically because it's not the it's watermelon.
Ooh.
That's the one you sent me at Christmas. Look at the colour of it now.
Yeah.
But I'm not a fan of watermelon. I'm a bit.
Watermelon bully. Let me go to my recipes and check this thing out. That was from what,
I've been
November?
letting some of these, yeah, I've been letting some of these things steep, man. They're absolutely awesome. Look at the colour of that. Check the colour of that out. That's your strawberry Nilla.
Oh yeah, it's Nilla cream, strawberry Nilla, vanilla cookies.
Look at how the colour of that now. It's almost red. It's lush.
Strawberry Nilla bean cream. There's the recipe for that.
Yeah.
Bavarian cream, biscuit, caramel, cheesecake, strawberry ripe, TFA sweetener, vanilla swirl, and Vienna cream.
Mm-hmm. Look at that bad lad. Lovely. After it is nice, but I'm like chopping cheap because, like you see, it's like a kiddie sweet shop here. So I'm like, try that one nice, try that one nice, try that one.
There's a watermelon cotton candy.
But the bully fizz, I'm imagining fizz. You've got some fizzy in it.
Watermelon Bully, November 15th. So we made that.
Wow.
And that's legit watermelon fizz, one shot. From Flavrz.
Watermelon, though, you know, it's my little nemesis.
It's an energy drink.
I'll give it a go. What the hell? I might be pleasantly surprised.
Listen, if I took in musk and made the recipes and vaped it, you can deal with watermelon.
Well, you've got a valid point there.
It's not like you're trying to vape Granny's ass.
It might taste like it.
It's just watermelon.
If
Energy
I like
drink.
it, you get. If I like it, you get one of them, right?
All right.
If I don't like
Dare
it,
I ask what I get if you
one-
don't like it?
One of them.
Okay.
An upside down one.
I just wanted to make sure you weren't going to moon us or something ridiculous.
No, never. Hang on a minute. I'll tell you what it is.
We're
right?
not
I'll
kids
get these-
anymore.
I'll get these wicks dried out and see give it a go. Give this a good chop.
I think it's supposed to be, it's like 70 watts for this coil. It's a 0.17. There's a tri-core.
I've just had my hand now. I know where I can put it.
MX3. Best 80 to 110. I was down by 10.
Where have I put the fuck up? Just on my hand. Come on. There it is there. Right. I'll get these coils dried out. Holy mother of God. Fucking hell, that was noisy. Jeez, that went right through me ear, that. You bastard. Oh, he's directly next to the mic and it's whistling through me fucking ear. Oh. Ah. You don't realise, folks, when you've got an earpiece and you link directly to him, it's amplified 1,000 times. Trust us.
I know, mine too. It hangs on the edge of my ear. It doesn't actually stick in. I can't get over the fact that this tastes like that Muffin Man.
You must be having a strange one going through there, man. Come on, guys.
The watermelon tasted really good, but I couldn't taste any of the strawberry in it. Now I put this Anarchy white on it. I flooded the whole thing with it. I just...
Wow. I think that's starting to dry out a bit now. God.
All right. Well, I ran out of my drink, so I'm going to have to do shots.
Oh, God. This is going to get nasty, folks. You're drinking that neat as well. No orange, no lemonade, nothing. You're drinking that neat. What's the percentage on that?
It's vodka. What do you mean, what's the percentage of it?
Well, you know,
It's 40% alcohol by volume. It's 80 proof.
Fucking hell.
Cheers.
To your health, sir. No. Your insides must be burning off that shit.
Can I taste your juice.com? P. Basardo.
I'll tell you what it is like. I bet that'll clean your palate before you have a vape on something else. That's what it is. It's that vodka. It's making you taste apples.
It's not Anarchy White. It's watermelon peach, the #1 best-selling flavor in the unsalted line.
Oh my God.
I don't know whether it's the #1 best-selling flavor or whether that's just a tagline he uses, but it is a pretty damn interesting vape. The liquid. Watermelon peach. What an interesting combination. And there's other stuff in there. It isn't just watermelon and peach.
Oh God. Hang on a minute. The boys on his Xbox and I keep getting these little flashes. Bobby J is online. Do you want to play? Fuck off.
I didn't let that coil saturate enough, son of a bitch.
Excuse me. Right, what we got? Yeah, I've done that. I was just looking at Flavr's comment there. He's saying like obviously they're shipping around the world, but obviously when they used good old parcel force for me, the shipping got a bit over the top. But we'll rectify that. I don't doubt you will. I think he's gonna use a courier. Are you gonna use a courier, Darren? I'm sure you're gonna use a courier rather than a national mail service.
I keep trying to look up at the thing up there using the old style method instead of the combined chat that we have exclusive access to nowadays. Yeah, where'd it go?
EU to, you're right there, Spacer. EU to UK, the shipping costs are ridiculous. It's just like we touched on before, you know, when I was going to buy a bottle of juice for worked out with £5 English, and it was going to cost like nearly on £30 English to ship it. So, you know, it's not viable, you know what I mean?
My PayPal email address is what the receipt was for that 775 coil system. That's why I couldn't find it last week when we were looking it up.
Ah, yeah, you were looking it up, weren't you?
Okay, so it cost me 276.88 euros to purchase that 775 complete coil system and this 3mm coiling tool and the shipping. The complete 775 rail system was 179 euros. The coil building tool was $18.99. Shipping and handling from Europe to the United States was $77.99.
That's
77
good.
euros. So 78 euros.
That's pretty good considering you know that's in the distance it's got a gun.
Yeah. Considering when I sent you the package, it was like 60 something.
Mm-hmm.
So it was only another 18 euros on top of that. That was a great price. The part that I didn't anticipate was converting dollars to euros. $1 is only 90 cents in euros.
See,
so,
the UK to the US or US to UK, the shipping is pretty reasonable. But I believe what happens in the UK, obviously depending who you ship with, is you get import duty. We pay import duty tax, which was the case with Flavrz when I got his package had to pay import duty. That's the stumbling block for us, you know what I mean? But the actual shipping cost itself is reasonable. You know what I mean? It's just.
But that doesn't apply to an individual sending another individual a package.
Oh, definitely. I mean, that was kind of the rigmarole we went through with Flavrz, but he was sending it. He wasn't sending it as a business to business. He was sending it as a sample, and yet I still had to pay duty.
Yeah.
It's pain in the tip, but no, yeah, it was. I'm not knocking it. It's worth every fucking penny. Trusted. It's absolutely fabulous stuff. I'm loving it. I mean, I haven't bought a bottle of juice for months. You know what I mean? I haven't.
You're not going to need to for at least a year.
The only time I ever buy a bottle of juice is to tide it over when I haven't. I've got to get into the routine where when I make one, I need to make another one so that when that's gone, the other one's ready. I didn't get into that. I made one, I've emptied, I went, oh shit, I've got to wait. So I had to buy a bottle of juice while the other one was steeping. But I'm getting into that routine now where I make one now and I make another one ready for when I've finished. And
if you consistently make two different things and let one sit, you'll end up like me and have a whole box full of ones ready to go that you got to pick from to choose which one you want to vape.
But that's the beauty of it, though, isn't it? You know what I mean? That's the joy of it.
So my total purchase was 277 euros, and by the time it got converted into dollars, it cost me $307 to get those two things sent to me.
But at the end of the day, it was still money well spent.
I can buy a hell of a lot of coils, but I know that I'll never have to worry about coils ever again.
I know, but the beauty it is, it's like you making juice to your own specification. You can make coils to your own spec. You can do whatever you want now. You don't have to go and say, right, I need to go and buy some 0.2 coils, whatever. You can now make your coils to whatever resistance you want. You've got that freedom now. You can fucking.
And out of whatever combination of materials I want to use. If I want to use nichrome cores and stainless steel wrap, or if I want to use stainless steel cores, nichrome wrap.
Definitely, you can mix and match. You can make unique coils. You can make coils that's not out there. You can experiment with them. You know what I mean? Different materials. I mean, good old.
Yeah, I really want to try and put a 38 and a 40 clapton on top of a coil and see if that imperfection between the two differing sizes of wire changes the flavor at all.
I've seen clapton cores where they're being canthal wrapped in nichrome and they've worked. There's just you've opened like another world of variation when you think about it. You know what I mean? So that's twice the shit you've got to go through now. You've got to go through all the stuff with your recipes. Now you've got to think, how about coils now?
So the dominant primary flavor in this is honeycomb, is what I'm getting out of it.
Right.
And there's a blending of other stuff underneath there. I have no clue what the individual components are to make up this Anarchy White.
Right. Right, I'm going to go for it. Look, there you go. The coils are now dry, they're white. Cotton's white. Watermelon. It's going on. Just for you. If I projectile vomit, I apologize. But there you go. There you go. I'm now soaking this guy up with watermelon. What has possessed me to do this, I will never know. But there you go. We're getting there. We're getting some flavor in here. It actually smells nice. You know what it is? That actually smells.
He designed this
nice.
for my wife.
It does smell like an energy drink. How much secret sauce you got in this one? Before I got massively on it.
Oh, yeah, it's a strong one.
It's strong.
Sorry.
Wow.
Put that in a pod.
I think. Holy fuck.
I didn't realize I did this when I did. Would you care to guess what the concentration is on that one?
But it's more than 3 and not that much. God.
Yeah, it's a lot more than 3.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry.
Next time, I want them labelled up, you bugger, yeah? What's it got in? Fucking hell! Fucking me a wonder. Jesus Christ. I haven't vaped that much since I fucking quit.
And I'm sorry I didn't use salt base to make that.
Holy moly.
That's freebase. No wonder the throat hit so bad.
The heat is spinning. Fucking hell. Wow.
Sorry, mate.
That was pretty. Oh, yeah. It is what it is, isn't it? Jesus.
You can go in the bin. I forgive you.
No, that would be good in a pod. My wife would like that because she's a dual user.
Yeah. That's what I originally mixed it for, is my wife.
Oh yeah, that's fucking strong, that.
I need to make this with the salt nick that I have and see if she likes it now with salt nick.
I think my wife, I can get it. I'm getting like, reminds us a little bit of like Red Bull, but not quite Red Bull.
Yeah.
I'm getting what you're getting, just apart from the hit.
Hey, if I'm doing shots, you can do 20, Nick.
Fucking that. Well, I'll give it a go. I mean, I'm all right. No, that'd be good in the pod. That'd be mint in the pod. I could probably do it in the pod. Just because I've vaped 20 milligram disposables, so I could do that in the pod. We're fucking in this.
And whenever
Jesus
I
Christ.
tried to quit smoking, they tried to get me to buy 24 milligram freebase liquids for that Atlantis. Well, it was too strong of a throat hit. I couldn't do it.
Oh, it is like Jesus. Oh. But I'm getting the flavor profile, and yeah, it's not what I thought it would be. Let's just say that. If it was probably less of the sauce, I could probably vape that. I'll give you that. Fucking hell. Oh, fuck.
Sorry, buddy. I really didn't realize it was that strong. I didn't think I was going to send you anything like that. I was aiming for 3. Everything that I sent you was 3, except for that.
Mm-hmm. I know where you're going, that's why. I know where you're going. Oh, if you're loving that, when he tries this one. Fuck! Holy shit. Honestly, I'd say proper nicotine buzz off that fucker. Like, Jesus Christ, I'm fucking swimming.
We're both going to be buzzing tonight.
Oh, Jesus. Ooh, stay still.
See, what you need now is some Nick Free stuff.
Nah. Never got Nick Free.
I've learned. I've made myself a bottle that I keep around whenever I'm doing vape reviews that end up getting really, really cloudy.
Yeah.
Because even at 3 milligrams, sometimes, I can get a heck of a head spin off of that.
Hey, because you're chain vaping, aren't you?
Yeah. Like when I did the Steam Crave, the Titan. Dual series mesh. Whew. I made candy cane, my own recipe of candy cane, and I put it in there and didn't realize that was a 6, and I was sitting there chain vaping it.
Oh.
Clouded out the room.
Sit there.
Whoops.
Holy fuck. Where are you?
That's like when I made this Anarchy. That's why I'm doing it into 3 now, because it's like, I can put in whatever I want, chain vape it, and it just tastes fantastic.
I'll get my little baby out for now. That'll care us. It'll evenly balance us out. Fucking hell. After vaping
listen.
that feels like big fresh air.
Listen, even with the 20 that I sent you,
vaping is better than smoking.
Totally
remember
agree.
that.
Totally agree. Oh, wow. Whew. Heat explodes. It nearly did, Space Turtle. Jesus. Fucking hell. I didn't expect that. Like.
Here's Kenny's reaction to the whole scenario.
You get an F- in my book.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Absolutely fine, man. Absolutely fine. Wow. But yeah. Well, like I say, little gun on this probably, near bother.
Listen, I put that Anarchy white in here in this tricore, turned the wattage down to 70 because I didn't let it saturate long enough. It is delicious. I really can't identify the flavors in here. I get honeycomb as the primary flavor, but it's not like a super dominant flavor, but that's like the primary flavor. Then there's this like white fluffy undertones that are underneath it. And I can't tell whether it's custard or marshmallow or what the hell's in here.
What's the flavor again? Because look.
Anarchy white.
Anarchy white.
It's a subtle honeycomb.
Have a look.
You got me looking it up now.
Come on. Go back on that one. Yeah, come on.
Full of sweet, deliciously sweet marshmallow and subtle cookie.
Yeah.
It's a marshmallow biscuit.
Yeah. That's the profile I've got here. It's marshmallow sweetness and flavor with subtle undertones of cookie. Not sticky, obtrusive, or over the top in sweetness or power. Make Anarchy white the next all-day dessert flavor. So it's a marshmallow cookie, basically. Yeah.
Cloud Chucker, hello and welcome.
Interesting. I'll have to give it a bash, mate. I think I'll earmark that one for me next one to mix up.
The cookie is very, very subtle. Now that they say that that's what's in there, it's not a back note. It's just a very subtle note.
I mean, I've got a couple to get through. I've still got some chocolate shake left. That's quite nice. I'm on the boysenberry cheesecake right now. I'm loving that. And obviously the good old candy cane. You know, that's very nice as well. But there's 3 flavors I'm diving through now, but I will definitely give that one a go next. I think I might mix them up tomorrow. No, tomorrow night when I get in from work, I'll mix them up. Give it a go.
That's what I need to do. I need to make 120 mils of that candy cane. That was delicious.
Oh, it's awesome. Beautiful. I'll actually also need to get some more VG, actually. I mean, you're right. I can see it. That's how, can you see the level there? That's how much PG I've got, right? You see that? It's pretty full.
Yeah, you can plow through the VG.
And that's how much VG I've got. The VG is down there. Know what I mean? I'm going to get a
Bull
bigger
City
one
Flavors. I use this to refill my little bottles. My 500 ml bottles.
I think the next
And
one
this is something that has to be ordered every time I order flavor.
Yeah, I think I'll get a 5 litre bottle the next time I get one in. Just keep I'll order a 5 litre VG and just keep the PG at a litre. I mean, I've already touched
You
that.
can order a gallon of VG here on Amazon for like $30.
Oh, that's not too bad. I could probably do that. Fucking hell, I'm still buzzing off that bastard vape. Jesus. Oh. Holy moly. I've done some shit on these fucking lives.
You're a trooper.
Honestly, the stuff I've done on lives it's unbelievable. I mean, I just put out there, guys. We used to do a show called the Bargain Vapes Live, which was on their Skint channel. And the stuff we got up to on there, I've been dressed up fully as a woman. Makeup, wig. I've been dressed up as Beetlejuice. I've been dressed up as the Queen of Hearts of Alice in Wonderland, the dark version. I've drank horrible stuff. I've vaped horrible stuff. All in the name, of fun, laughs and giggles.
All in the name of entertainment for all you folks out there.
Yeah, of course it was, honestly. We've had some good times. Really good. But we've done a lot of stuff like that. We've done a lot of charity work as well. We've done I think it was a 24-hour marathon we've done it was streamed solid for 24 hours for charity. That was hard. Jesus Christ. Because it was great. On an evening, you had plenty of people. Come late at night, you had plenty of people. The early hours, when everybody's going to bed and that, and you were still trying to keep going, and it's like there's very few people in you, and it was hard, but it was good fun. It was good fun, brilliant. But what we used to do, the general idea of the show, it was more like 3 guys sitting in the pub having a giggle. That was the theme, with a bit of vaping involved. It was just 3 guys sitting in the pub, getting a little bit tipsy, having a giggle. And the bargain vape was we used to do a Wheel of Fortune. You used to get a budget from £5 to £25, and you had to buy a kit, an RTA, an RDA, with whatever you got. So sometimes you got £5 and you had to go and buy something for £5, which was fucking hard. You know what I mean? Especially if it was a full kit. You know what I mean? £5, right? Or basically, if you couldn't do it, you got a forfeit, and the forfeit was obviously whatever people want you to do, i.e. dress up as women or whatever. That was it. It was good fun.
Mallory Gates just missed out on you vaping 20 freebase in a watermelon Red Bull.
I'm not going to do it again. You can watch the replay. I'm still spinning off it now. Why do you think I've got that in my hand?
Delicious. But would you believe we've been on stream for 4 hours?
Well, yeah, I haven't. I've been trying to get on the stream for 4 hours. You know what I mean?
I think we all had a wonderful time today. Got to make some wonderful juice. Try some new flavors. The recipe for the strawberry lemonade. It's fantastic. First mech on the stream. Built it and flooded it with the Anarchy white.
Yep. They have 20 milligrams through a mech. Fuck it, yeah.
It's a little dry.
Happy days. I'm praying for this one to go dry so
So you can put some normal juice on it. Some 3 milligram.
Holy moly.
Even get a little crackle out of those coils.
Jesus. Get a little crackle off this bastard.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's about to start turning green. This is perfectly normal behavior for somebody that uses 20 Nick freebase.
Green? I was thinking more purple. Wow. That's been a long time. A long time, Jesus.
There you go. Blend you into the background.
Yeah. Fuck. I would have to re-wick that. I thought I would just be able to just stifle it off, but no, it's not happening. Holy fuck.
See, that's the reason why there's a desk in front of you so you can just sit back and relax.
How do you do it?
Becca Nichols, hello and welcome to the stream.
Where you
We're
been?
still streaming 4 hours in.
Where you been? We're nearly done, man. Where you been?
Did a mech today. Tube mech, fantastic. Anarchy white, flooded it, but still tastes delicious in the Maxis Max.
Oh, hell.
Wow.
There you go. I'm back on planet. There, that's how I feel. The evolution of to fucking man.
We get carried away and act out when we're children, and you get to be our age, and all of a sudden it's like, you know what? We've been responsible adults. Adulting sucks. It's time for us to relive some of our youth and enjoy ourselves. Have a good time.
Of course, man. Jeez, life's too short, man. Gotta have a bit of fun now and then. Life's too short. Can't be serious all the time.
Exactly.
Can't be. You'll have an early grave if you go serious, I'm telling you. Early grave.
And that's the opposite of what we want to do. And that's the opposite reason why we vape.
Exactly. No.
All right, one more shot.
That's it. Live long and prosper. God, that we. Shit.
Vape long and prosper.
Even got that wrong. Right. Becca, he's on the hard stuff. You've missed him on the hard stuff. He's shotting vodka. Look at him. Proper wild child he is. Look at him.
Beautiful.
Well, it enhances that vape, man. Fucking hell.
All right. Time for us to call it a day. Peace, love, and a hunky vape is my wish for all of you out there. Hope you all have a fantastic day. We'll see you all same time, same place next week.
As always, guys and girls, thank you for tuning in. Absolute pleasure. Even though I'm still bouncing off the ceiling here. Absolute pleasure to have you again. Brilliant. Always look forward to Tuesday night. Spend some time with you guys and chill out and have a few giggles on the way. Again, thanks to Alex for having me on here. Absolutely love the guy to death. Brilliant guy. And again, same place, same time next week. Peace, love to you all, and stay safe, vape safe. We'll see you all next week, guys. Take care. Cheers.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.
young, and we didn't want to be exposed. Even though it was cold, we were never wearing proper clothes. Always trying to be cool, trying to be those bad guys, smoking cigarettes behind the school. Always trying to be cool, trying to be those bad guys, you know. I still think about what we had when we were younger. We were never running out of time. As long as we had each other, everything was black and white. Driving in a car, never knowing how far we go. When we were younger, when we were younger, I remember a girl. I would sneak into her parents' house. I could stay for hours, and we looked into each other's eyes. Hey, I thought I was Romeo, I was looking for my Juliet. And as soon as I left, I told my friends. Those days made